There we go. Let's just finish eating my chicken. My chimkin. Alright. Right, we are still artifact hunting so that we can finish our preparations. The goat is here. Hello, rat. Hello. Oh, that was weird.
Hello?
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
I started a call and nothing happened, so I clicked the button again and then it called.
Yeah, I saw
Very
that.
weird.
It like came up for like a split second and then it went away again and I was like, what? Another 11-hour stream? Hopefully not.
Wait, is that how long you went on last night?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I went on till about 5 o'clock in the morning for me.
Did you beat Dead Money?
No, Stalker Gamma.
Did you beat Dead Money?
No.
Failure!
We didn't play New Vegas yesterday.
I'm so disappointed I missed your New Vegas stream yesterday.
Oh my god! Oh yeah, there's a new General Sam video.
No, it's about...
The title is just I made the worst DayZ server.
Oh no.
There's also a new nuke video.
Oh boy. More garbage.
It has been a while since we've done one of those. I would like to do it again.
Yeah, I kind of want to do another one too. I've been thinking more about Arcane and I'm getting more fucking annoyed.
Oof.
It's one of those situations where, like, you're still processing what has been done, and the more you think about it, the more you're just frustrated and annoyed by it.
No, привет.
Ooh. Yeah, that sucks.
Mm-hmm. I'm hoping the last 3 episodes aren't so bad so I don't have to make a video on this, because I know people in chat are gonna get fucking annoyed with me that, oh, you still haven't done the Skyrim video, the Fallout video isn't out yet. But it's like, come on, man. When something fails that badly, or has a fall from grace that bad, freebie going through the stages of grief. I mean, kind of, yeah. Moss.
Oh yeah, did you see that that video of the judge in the UK sentencing someone to 20 months in prison for saying that they don't want their tax money going towards illegals and people who rape children?
I didn't see the video, but I saw a post on Twitter mentioning that and saying they let someone else who had actually done something to a child off or something like that.
Yep.
Yeah, it's very fucked. What? How? How is that justifiable in any fucking version of reality?
Yeah, there was one where it was like a guy who sexually assaulted child or like groomed a girl or something was let go of his community service. He didn't have to serve his community service. That's all he would have gotten, by the way, is community service if he had been charged. But he got off of that because, what was it? He got let go for some reason. They were like, oh, no, we won't make him do that. And then there was another guy who, like, assaulted a bunch of people and also, like, sexually did something to a child. And they didn't make him... Oh, no, wait, that's what it was. That's what it was. He was going to be the one who was going to do community service, but because he can't speak English, they would have had to have gotten him an interpreter, so they didn't even do that. They were like, we don't want to have to get an interpreter for this guy, so he just won't have any punishment at all.
What the fuck, man?
Yep. But if you say that you don't want your taxpayer money going towards them... I have no fucking clue. But yeah, if you say you don't want your taxpayer money going to these type of people, you get 20 months in prison.
That is so fucking infuriating.
Yeah, no, I don't know how anyone can live in the UK. I would fucking leave.
Let me just say, I'm glad your fucking ancestors decided to fucking split off from that shit and create America.
Yeah.
God damn.
Thank God. Yeah, this is exactly the type of shit, you know, it's like, where it's like, yeah, we are so glad we fucking left Britain and all that shit, because this is exactly why it's crap like this.
Yeah, and I remember hearing about the situation Count Dankula was in, and how when he was had judgment against him in court, he appealed it, and their appeals work differently than in the states. In the states, the appeal actually has to be looked at by like a couple judges, I think, whereas in Count Dankula's case, they handed the appeal to the judge. The judge looked at it for a second and tossed it in the garbage and said denied.
Yep.
It's like, what the fuck? That should not be allowed. Like, in any fucking civilized country.
Yep. Oh my God, did you see fucking... There was a video where, like, at the end of it, Nigel Farage says, like, that their court system is the best in the world, and I'm like, ha! Ha! Laughs an American. Ha!
Yeah, that's a big no.
Hate! Hate!
No, Cree, his ancestors had land taken from them by evil colonizers. Indian rat. Okay, I'm glad that some of your ancestors slaughtered some of your other ancestors to fucking create America. Better?
I'm glad that my people were colonized.
You know, I can make a really horrible joke right now, but I don't want chat to fucking go off. Go on, Crane. Show the class what you find so amusing. You guys are cursed without me having to fucking encourage you, okay? I'll type it to Pagan in Discord. I love how you decided on a mouse and we just call you the rat by default.
I am being discriminated against.
Good. The discrimination will continue.
The discrimination will continue until morale improves.
That's one of my favorite jokes from the fucking original Oddworld. Beatings will continue until morale improves. Is it Indian with a feather or Indian with a red dot on the head? Feather. You know, the funny thing is, and I don't know if I've mentioned this to you before, Pagan, but there's apparently native in my family line too. But
I'm not
like,
surprised.
it goes so far back that you can't even tell by looking at it.
Ah.
The chance to live on a reservation and do opioids for all my life.
Ah! You fucking shot at me instead of the dog. Oh, it's a renegade.
Да ща порвем его!
Whoa. 27, 48, 47. Has the same radiation. It's good, but I don't like that the rupture resistance is 10 less. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave it. Let's see, what can I use to repair my suit? Oof, I'm getting pretty low on stuff actually.
Happy International Men's Day, I guess. The only gender that deserves an International Day. Never give me an opportunity to be sexist.
Oh, wait a minute. No, that's just an empty stash. Where the hell is this fucking artifact? Come on.
It should be International Men's Year. Every year should be.
Yeah, no, it has to be either on top or inside, but I don't know how to get inside. I can't squeeze down there. No. Damn. Well, that's a bust. I can't get that one. That sucks. Alright, I'm taking that Gauss rifle away from you when we get back, because you suck with it. Can't even hit a dog at point blank while it's stuck. One over there. Ooh, can I even get through that without getting fucking obliterated though? Ugh.
That comment's cursed, don't it? It's not super cursed, but it's really gay. Where my corporate slop review? I just released one yesterday. What more do you want?
Oh yeah, I watched that Acolyte video you put out yesterday after the stream. Oh my god, it was so good. That part where I tell you the fucking like what happened to General Grievous in the Clone Wars show, and you put the clip in. Oh my god. Your reaction to that was great.
I don't even remember. Because, like, that part of the video I edited months ago. I do know I put in the fucking, the clip of him, like, beating the shit out of those, group of Jedi.
Yeah, I tell you, he gets captured by Gungans, and you put the clip of like one of them throwing one of those weird orb things, and then I told you about the spears, and you put that in, and him getting dragged away, and you're like, no, no, no.
I love the part where you suggest the dumbest thing that could happen and then it happens. Bruh.
Yep.
Right, yeah, the fucking jail door. Yeah.
Yep.
What fantastic garbage. I hate it.
I had completely forgotten about the part where I was trying to give a little bit of praise at the beginning where I was like, oh, you know, it's not so bad so far. You know, it's like, I'm fine with that. And then the next thing, literally right after I say that, she fucking flips a table over and kicks it like the Hulk. And I'm just like, never mind. Never mind.
This world doesn't have friction. Reaction video is A-okay, but a multi-hour long piece of transformative criticism will get you content claimed. Thing is, the Star Wars video had a little bit of fucking copyright held to it too, just not nearly as bad. Yeah. Remember how preteen Ahsoka overpowers Grievous, makes him cut his own hand off? I remember. Wish I didn't. Yeah, that was really fucking dumb and I hate it. Here's this super powerful alien man with a robot body who is notorious for killing Jedi with ease. He collects their lightsabers as fucking trophies. He can split his 2 arms into 4 arms and wield 4 lightsabers at once. And he gets thwarted by a fucking, like, 12-year-old girl in a lightsaber fight. What the fuck, man?
Yep. Yeah, I can't get over how dog shit that fucking show was. What's wrong with it?
Check it out, go!
Gandhi Tartakovsky's Clone Wars cemented Grievous as childhood me's favorite Star Wars character. I didn't get to watch all those as a kid, they were just kind of on from time to time, and I caught them when I could. And I did like them, but I think Grievous did end up being one of my favorite characters of the prequel era. I genuinely wish we got more with him that wasn't Clone Wars shit.
Yeah. And then the fact that he got flanderized in the prequels where he just runs away from every single fight that he gets into.
Yeah. Yeah, I watched the first season of the Clone Wars, the 3D CGI one, and every single time it's like, oh look, he's running away. He's running to the escape pod just like he did in the movie. Isn't that fucking interesting seeing it for the 10th time?
Yep.
And they also, like, desperately had to make sure him and Anakin never saw each other because Anakin remarks that, oh, you're shorter than I expected in the movie.
You know it's super bad, how bad the Flanderization is when there's literally a fucking video of a compilation of fucking Grievous running away from fights, and they edited fucking Zoidberg's woo 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 as he runs away.
I'm glad someone else did it so I don't have to.
A lot of radiation. Do I have any beer? No. I'll have to smoke a cigarette. By the way, Pagan, did you manage to get any sleep? Yeah, I went to bed not long after I ended the stream. I got something to eat. I watched Kree's Acolyte video, and then I went to bed.
Hard to take a bad guy seriously when they constantly lose. Yeah, that's there's many problems with the Disney trilogy, of course, but that was one of the many problems with Kylo Ren. How are you supposed to take this character seriously as a villain or a threat to your film when he loses to Rey in the first movie? He loses how does he lose in the second? Right, they kind of have a draw, I guess, in the second one. And, like, he just comes across as a pathetic little fucking bitch the entire time. It's like, yeah, how do you take that seriously? How?
Это сделано!
Бой окончен.
Можно передохнуть маленько.
I was muted.
Привет,
Fuck.
брат.
Ree.
Так ведь нет.
Dude was pointing his gun at me, and I was like, boy, you better stop pointing that gun at me. And then he kept doing it. I was like, I will blow your fucking brains out.
А, привет!
Oh, right, we have fountains. I keep forgetting about those.
Бывай!
Ooh, I should have bought a 70 from him. Or an 80. Whoops.
Спокойно.
Хаюшки!
Yeah, give me your 80s and your 70s. And your 90s, honestly. Whoa, okay, maybe not that many.
Бывай!
Alright, sometimes there can be an artifact over here in this little anomaly field. Oh, yep, there's one in there. Okay, save. Ah. Gimme. Okay, what was that? I think that was a beacon. Or no, it was a cocoon. What is this? Passive 15% melee damage protection. Receiving melee damage grants a stack of stone skin. Plus 15% melee damage protection. Minus 10% movement speed per stone skin stack. Maximum 10 stacks. At 10 stacks, plus 75 melee damage reduction, but become completely immobilized. Effect lasts 10 seconds, after which all stacks are removed. Bruh. That's kind of funny.
Someone got banned from the buckshot roulette community on Steam, saying it's a game about shooting yourself in the face. What more LGBT representation do you need?
Based.
Because there's in a thread where the original poster is asking for LGBT representation in the game. The truth.
You know, he should have gotten a medal instead of being banned.
They should have fucking given him a custom character in the game. It's like, fuck, man, you are based. I want you to be an eternal part of this game.
Oh. Shit, I shouldn't have done that. I should have kept those lobster eyes. Fuck. Oh well. Whatever.
Подходи, сталкер. Для таких, как ты, у меня всегда есть кое-что интересное.
I didn't mean to give him the artifact. I didn't know that's what it was, what the mission was for. I thought it was something else. Shit. Oh well. At least he paid decently well for it. Alright. Let's go back to our base and see what we can do with what we have. What's the final build plan? We're going to go Nosorog armor. We're probably going to bring the AMB-17, the L96A1 in 338 Lapua. We're going to go with the P90. And I'm probably going to bring the M4 with a grenade launcher on it just so I can use the grenade launcher. And I'm going to try to get a full empty artifact, and then maybe what is that other one called? Vogant Emerald or something? I don't remember what it was called. If I can't make that, I'll just repair the Heart of the Oasis that we have, and I'll wear that alongside it. I also need to get more belt slots for my Nosorog armor, because I think it can have up to at least 4 slots. If I can get 5, that'd be great. Now who's here? Oh, right. It's only 6 to... Oh, my God. It's so weird seeing how dark it is, and it's only, like... It's not even 7 o'clock here yet. Have you bought Stalker 2 already? No. I'll see about doing that tonight and making a thumbnail. I really need to do that.
Remember what I said about the red bar at the bottom?
Red bar at the bottom.
Okay, so like your current thumbnail has a red border all the way around, right?
Yeah.
Don't. Top and the sides are fine, bottom isn't. Because when your video gets recommended to people, whether you've watched it or not, it'll show the red bar at the bottom, or if it's like partially complete. So, if you have red there that can easily blend in, or is the same shade as the YouTube red bar, to show how much of the video you've watched, people won't know whether they've watched your thing yet or not.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, alright.
See, it's what Egg just said. I see the red bar at the bottom and assume I saw it.
Okay, yeah, I'll take care of that. Oh, that's not what I was trying to click, you fucking idiot. I'll just do different colors instead of red. That way people can be certain that they haven't seen it. Alright, what did you ask?
Who did the what now?
I'm reading chat. They're saying like, well, just use a different color or a different shade of red, and I said I'll just use a different color.
Yeah, using red is fine as long as you don't put it on the bottom. Because what I've done is I keep red on the top and on the sides, but not the bottom.
Yeah.
Bottom, I just have like the regular thumbnail image extend down that far. It actually looks quite good that way too.
Yeah, I might start doing that instead. Pagan, how much do I have to pay you to increase the size of your avatar's ears? My ears are fine.
But are they though? Are they really?
Yes. It's not the size of the ears that matter, it's what you do with them. Alright. I probably have to take these out. Let me do that real quick. No, I want to make them take over 50% of the screen. No. Pagan ear job fan art coming right up.
That sounds fucking cursed.
Look at how they torture me.
I know. What do you think I was dealing with as you encouraged them, you fucker?
But it's funny when it's
you.
you.
Reap what you sow, cunt.
I still can't get over that thing in the Acolyte where fucking that bitch gets poked with the tip of a fucking tiny knife and dies. But other characters get run through by a fucking lightsaber twice and they live. They get cut in half and they live. She gets poked with a tiny little knife that shouldn't even fucking reach her breastplate and she fucking dies.
Don't get it, Pagan. A tiny little babby knife is enough to kill. All you have to do is, like, break the skin in the chest area and someone's dead. Unless you're using a lightsaber, then they're almost guaranteed to survive unless they're fucking Qui-Gon Jinn.
Oh my god, I hate it. Oh boy, the radiation is killing me. She was a knife virgin and couldn't take it. Women being over dramatical as always. Tisk, tisk. Yeah, that should be enough. Alright, first let's check and see what I can make with the artifacts. Hopefully I have enough to make what I need. If not, I might have to make a suit for artifact hunting so we don't get killed so much by, or damaged so much by chemical and electrical fields. Okay, artifacts. I want to make a full empty. So we need a shell and a snowflake. Okay, can I make a shell? Yes, I can. Can I make a snowflake? No, because I need a kolobok. And can I make a kolobok? Yes. Okay. Can I make a snowflake now? Yes. Cool. Can I make a full empty? Artifact melter. Wait, what? Oh, that's right. The artifact melter actually fucking breaks when you use it. Oh, I forgot. Fuck. You have to charge it with like shitty fucking artifacts. Hold on. Can I salvage it? I think I can. Okay. And then give me these scars. Let me see here. If I take this and I put that, no, that doesn't work. Okay, what about this? There we go, that consumed one. Pagan, do you take hugs? Yes, I do.
Gay.
Correct. Full empty, nice. Alright, now can I repair the heart of the oasis? And wear that as well. Oh wait, this needs to be charged. F5. I do this, will that charge it? No. Wait, what? Oh, you know what? I think I just realized something. Hold on, can I reload my
What?
game? I think I have to charge the, what is it? The crafting pieces as well. They can't be low condition. They have to be high condition as well in order for the final product to be high condition. So I have to feed the other artifacts, and then I have to put those artifacts together in order to create a, like, close to 100% one. Shit, I forgot about that. My game ever actually loads. Come on. Alright, well, while that loads, I'm gonna go get something to drink. I'll be right back.
Oh no. The rat has abandoned me to the chat. Please no bully.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Alright, let's see. What did I... Hold on, I have to actually open this, don't I? Let's see... Spike, soul, ring... Okay, that means I don't think I've used any of these yet. Good. Let's see, which one of these... Shit. Okay, hold on. Let me see what all I need. Oh, I see. Yeah, there's two functions here, so we have to empower... Okay, and what do I need exactly? Okay, so I need the sparkler and the stone flower, and I need... Nope, that's one thing. Cola buck, which I don't have yet, and a ring. Okay, so I need the ring, stone flower, and a sparkler. Yeah, alright. Okay, so ring, stone flower, which is... Which one of these is... No, that's Heart of the Oasis. Stone flower... I'm blind, I lost it. Oh, there it is. And a sparkler. Yeah, okay. Actually, I better take all of these so I can empower them. And then scars. Tapeworm. Chance to stun a mutant within 2 meters. Getting hit by a melee attack will stun the attacker. I can probably use that to empower. Alright. So, empower artifacts. I want to empower this. Repair. Oh shit. Which one went up? Did any of them go up? Oh god. I hate using this thing. It's so fucking annoying. Okay. Oh, I can't empower it with this one? Oh no. I think you can only empower these with existing one. Oh no, that means we have to find more of these things. Ugh, that sucks. How many charges? Okay, it still has plenty. Repair. Repair. And that's all I can do. Sparkler I can't even repair because I don't have multiple. that used up a few charges, so let's do that. Let's see, can I make a sparkler then? What do I need? Grapes and a claw, which I don't have either, and I can't make those. Shit. Alright, we're gonna have to go hunting some more.
Really?
Oh, whoops, I forgot to move my camera back into place. My dude's just been off. There we go. Ever heard of a music group called Prodigy? I don't think so. Wake up, war crimes are still illegal. Sadness. But then they wouldn't be war crimes. That's the point. That's what brings such joy to them, is that they're illegal.
Oh boy, delicious war crimes.
My favorite. To make a coffee. I can't believe you need mineral water to make coffee. That's pretty stupid.
Oh no, disgusting mineral water.
Alright, let's see. I should have some science suits. Yeah, let's see which one is the best at electrical and chemical. 2513, 36.7, and 37. Ugh. I guess this one has the best, like, all around. Yeah, we'll just go with this one. Oh, wait, right. I need these. I'm gonna need to get more of these batteries as well. Those go in there. Well, if you're into electronic music, they are some of the best of all time in that regard. No dubstep or any of that gay shit, no offense. I will check them out. We'll see.
Mods, subject them to dubstep for 48 hours straight.
No!
I don't even like the music either. It just, I saw an opportunity to punish someone, so I took it.
I shall inflict horrors you can't imagine upon you. Send them to the dubstep dungeon.
put this stuff back on. And then I need to check the application module thing. Can I make one? Because I'm going to need at least 2 if I'm going to have a full empty and the Heart of the Oasis on me. Oh, that's... Oh, I know that band then. I know all of those songs. Yeah, they're alright. I like them.
Pagan knows the song about beating women.
Of course. What do you think I am? Some sort of casual? I beat women professionally, okay? Devices, I think. No, I don't think it is in this. Okay. Ah, here we go. Okay, I need an application container. Oh god, we have to go... Oh god, it's a tier system. Ugh! Oh god, hopefully this doesn't use up all my stuff just to make one of these. Alright. No, I still got plenty left. Alright, good. So I was able to make another one, so now we have 2. Good. If you ever want to get Pagan's attention on something, just talk about beating women.
That reminds me of that fucking joke you quoted a few times. Something about not needing an excuse or whatever.
I beat women every day, but it's not every day that I have an excuse.
How many times have I heard you say that joke on stream now? It's like fucking 10 times or something.
And you find it hilarious every time.
There's something funny about, like, just the whole fucking thing.
Let's see. Why am I so overweight still? Oh, well, I still have that in my inventory for 1. Put that away. I guess I don't really need these right now. Put those away. I'm still encumbered, but why? I'll just have one of my guys carry my my armor in case I need it. You guys get to play the roles of my protectors. I'm just a helpless little scientist who needs help. I'm still encumbered? Why? I know my suit gave me weight carried, but I didn't think it was that fucking, like, effective. Okay, maybe I... Oh, that's only 0.93. That's like nothing. I don't know. I don't know what's causing me to be so overcumbered. How annoying. Alright, get down here with me. And follow me. Excuse me?
Кушай, лимончик, заходи, сбоку заходи. Я тебя сейчас в бушлат деревянный одену, сука. Херачь их,
Oh, there's
пацаны.
fucking bandits up there. What the? Bruh. Ow. Damn, they do a lot of damage.
Кондёха веселее.
How many factions have you wiped out?
Let's see. The bandits, the...
Not enough.
Clearly not. Ah, they're fucking killing me still.
The only true answer is not enough.
Yep. God, they've already damaged my suit. Oh right, I need to take those guns away from my teammates. They suck with them. I forgot about that, yeah. One's using a deer hunter and the other one's using a Gauss rifle, and then neither one can hit their targets. Ace, 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 wait. No. God damn it.
Кондёха веселее.
Good God, he cannot hold still for 5 seconds. Give me your shit. No. Give me that. Use your other thing. And you. Give me that. Use your other thing. I'm gonna go put this away while you deal with them. Member berries be like, remember when it was okay to beat your wife? I remember. Oh my god, one of my guys died. Okay, we gotta reload. God damn it. I hate that we can't even leave our fucking house half the time without getting fucking attacked by some rando. Like, why is there just randomly fucking bandits all the way up on that tower? There's usually fucking friendlies up there. Like, what happened to the friendlies?
The bandits killed them.
I guess.
They wanted to keep an eye on your hoose so they could kill you.
The bandits vored them all. Silence.
What the fuck, man?
God, you mention your fetish one time, and everyone fucking brings it up.
Pretty sure they were saying that cursed shit before you did, man.
True. I'll have to make another container because I didn't do it. I'll do it next time. I'm not gonna worry about it right now. Alright, you two. Give me your shitty weapons. Well, that's not shitty, you just can't use it, because you suck. Now save. Let's see, can we get any cheeky picks off one of these idiots? Ooh. Whoa. Are they coming down? Oh, yes they are. Oh, God. Jesus Christ. They're kind of insane when it comes to grenades. Like, what the fuck? How the fuck are you hitting me with that grenade? This is just insane.
Смена магазина!
I just wanted to go artifact hunting.
I just wanted my cheese.
Заходи, сбоку заходи.
God. My suit's already damaged again. Fuck. You fucking assholes. How the hell are you throwing these grenades like that? Like, it's like they're sticking to the wall when they throw them, instead of bouncing off like they should. Oh, he's
They've
gonna...
got Halo plasma grenades.
Apparently, that dude's in a Noserog. What the fuck?
Попали, попали, сука.
Меняю магазин!
Твою мать! А, ёп!
Захуярил его!
Alright, thankfully my pistol is a beast and was able to kill him anyway.
Внимание!
Okay, I do need to repair my helmet a little bit though. I know there's more guys than just what I killed. 'Cause I only killed 2 guys, and I'm pretty sure I saw 4. Yeah, this must be a hit squad, because that one dude was in a Noserog, and bandits don't usually wear stuff like that unless they're, gearing up to go out on a hit or something, so... And the fact that they were waiting on top of the tower tells me that they weren't just passing by. They were actually waiting. So, that must be a hit squad. Where'd the dude
Is there
go?
anything you could do to block them from going up on the tower? Because this has happened like a dozen times now.
Not really, because they just spawn up there. They don't actually walk up there. They spawn up there when you fast travel here.
Can you line the, like, railing area with bookcases so they can't shoot you from up there?
Yes, but then that also makes it so that friendlies can't shoot at anything down here. So if I'm, like, dealing with something down here, friendlies won't be able to help me.
How many friendlies are really going to be up there?
There's usually almost always either a group of loners or clear sky up there every single time.
Меняю магазин!
It's very rare that there's ever, like, enemies up there. And to be fair, it didn't take much to get them to come down. I literally shot one of them in the head, and then when I tried to, like, line up another shot, they were already down here, like, ready to fight, so it didn't really matter anyway.
Damn.
Yeah. So I'm not even gonna bother. Uh-oh. I heard a gunshot. Kill men.
Kill. Destroy.
Is that a dead dude? What is that?
Murder.
Oh, it's a bunch of dogs. Oh, there he is. I found the guy that's trying to kill me.
Смена магазина!
His punches hurt. Did I get him down? I did. Fuck you. Fuck you, you piece of shit.
Kill.
Would have been nice if my teammates would have helped me a little bit there, but whatever. It's not like I really need them.
Do you see the new Minecraft trailer? Because I didn't. I don't want that cursed shit in my psyche. I already have more than enough cursed shit to last a few decades in there. Every single new frame of image you see from this movie looks worse than the last. I was scrolling Twitter when I saw it, so I didn't hear the trailer, but I saw the trailer. And Jesus fuck, it looks goddamn awful. In fact, I think the exact thing I tweeted was, this looks like 20,000 metric tons of rancid ass blast. Who the fuck thought any of this was a good idea?
Where can we find... Oh yeah, we can find an artifacts over here, so let's go over there and check. Oh boy, time for cheese. Hello, Mousem. Hello, Goatman. Hello, Exhumed.
Hello.
Ja! Oh!
Oh, we got a moon. What's this other thing? Lobster eyes. Nice. God, even with chemical resistance, this suit does not do a lot. That heals the head. I'll just have to deal with it. these radioactive? This one is. Oh my god, game, stop freezing. Jesus.
Меняю магазин!
Where the fuck were you? Where the hell do these things keep spawning from? It's like 1 minute there's like only one, then there was two, and then there was a fucking third one just out of nowhere. Like, what the fuck? Wait, what? Why is there a mission thing here? Oh, wait, that's where my waypoint was, that's why. Oh no, there's a bloodsucker. Defend me! Protect your little science femboy.
What?
I'm role-playing as an ecologist.
No.
God damn it, it's over where the artifacts would be spawning as well. That's the annoying thing. I have to actually go to it regardless. Ah! Alright, they got it. Oh, there was two of them. Jesus, good thing I didn't stand there.
Pagan,
Hmm?
Gadget is sending gay shit in our fucking group chat.
I need you to eliminate him for me.
Oh god, let me have a look. Yeah, I see what you mean. Let's see. What's a good reaction for something that gay?
Hold on, I've got it. Hold on. Where's the folder? There it is.
That works. I kind of want to get that fucking clip from Tamers, is My Little Pony fucking shitpost stuff, or of him, of Rarity going, you know that I'm violently homophobic. Oh, no, 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 no. We run. We run. We don't take that fight.
What fight?
There's a massive group of UNISG guys. Ah! Oh, they killed me.
Oh shit. I guess they saw you and chased you?
Yeah.
And that's the military?
No, that's they're an elite squad of mercs that will make sure that anybody who sees them won't be able to talk about them because they're not supposed to officially exist. So if anyone sees them, they kill them.
Wow. Is there a way to see them without them knowing?
Yeah, if I just run away sooner than I did, because I kind of stood there like trying to figure out who they were, because I thought they were just a bunch of ecologists, and I was gonna go see if I could talk to them, because sometimes they can trade artifacts, and since I'm looking for artifacts, I was like, oh, maybe I can buy some, and then I noticed what their faction patch was, and then I realized, oh no, 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 no. So it was too late. They'd already noticed me by the time that I started to run away. I heard that Sony is trying to buy From Software's parent company. What are your thoughts on that? Yeah, I heard. Oh boy, I
That is a
can't wait.
nightmare situation.
I can't wait for Sony to buy yet another studio that they can do absolutely nothing with.
That they will squander, that they'll ruin and fucking destroy. I can't wait for them to make another fucking Souls game for Sony that gets fucking forgotten about and abandoned after release. Sony will port every other single fucking shit-ass game they get to PC, but they have a fucking death grip on Bloodborne.
And I feel like that's exactly what they'll do as well. I feel like they're intentionally trying to buy FromSoft's parent company to try and get them to make games like Elden Ring and Bloodborne so that they can sell them as exclusives on their PlayStation.
Yeah. Let's hope it doesn't go through.
Alright, screw this. It's not a good idea to try and hunt for artifacts in the north. We'll go back down south and hunt them here.
Oh boy, your stream ended for me, so I need to refresh.
Nice. You are irradiated. Seek medical attention. What? I'm not even irradiated. What are you talking about? Let me fast travel. There. What do you mean, guys? Concord was peak. Uh-huh. Peak cringe. Doesn't Tencent own part of FromSoft? I have no clue.
I can't get over that one of the character designs for Concord is this, like, big, ugly brute character who has a forehead that extends out over his face. Like, what the fuck? Why did anyone think that was a good idea?
Yep. Oh god, did you see that they're what was it? It's like one of the animation studios that did stuff for Love, Death, and Robots. And one of their animations that they're working on is for Concord.
Why?
Because they expected it to because okay, so the thing is, it's like it's a bunch of animations animating like video games, and I guess they thought that Concord was going to be like this big selling thing and everything, so they had already started work on it. So one of the things that they're working on is a Concord animation, and it's like, oh boy.
Hold on. Starchild wasn't even the worst one either. This Enwa knows one of their names!
Point and laugh. It's a video game anthology? Yeah, that's what it was. Oh boy, I can't wait for the Concord one to get just as many views as the original Concord.
Слушаю тебя.
Did you see that they're talking about re-releasing Concord?
Are they really?
Yep, they're hoping that that there's been enough controversy riled up that if they re-release it, it'll bring in a new audience.
Oh my god. The Game Awards nominee for Best Adaptation, Fallout. What the fuck else is even going to be in the category? It's going to be a winner by default. Fuck off.
Yeah, that's how bad the state of the fucking media industry is right now, where there's so little even coming out, and all of it is so bad that you could basically put anything in the category and it'll automatically win because there's just nothing else.
Oh. You know what else is probably going to be in the category? Fucking Borderlands, because what other video game adaptations came out this year?
Yep.
Oh, I guess Arcane. That's coming out a bit late. Maybe. Fuck, I don't know. I don't want Arcane to win it either at this point, though.
Oh yeah, that's right. Keep in mind, the UNISG guys that killed me, I know for a fact that they are that they'll kill like anyone that sees them, because I'm in disguise right now. I never tore the patch off. That little green bar down there is indicating that like people are looking at me, and if it fills up too far, my disguise will be broken. I was nowhere close enough for them to have recognized me, which means they just shot me because I saw them. Because ecologists are usually friendly with mercs, but UNISG is different. They're basically like the monolith of the zone, where they have like they're not friendly with anyone. Monolith. Autism speaks, and I listen. Monolith.
Knuckles released this year. Oh yeah, there's the fucking third Sonic movie, isn't there? God, I am not a fan of Sonic at fucking all. But I kind of hope they win it just so Fallout and Arcane doesn't.
Yeah, same.
Although the real funny outcome would be if Borderlands won it.
True. At least from what I've heard, the
Смотреть в оба.
Sonic movies are actually pretty decent.
I have heard the same.
God, I just hate how many fucking like shills and tourists and casuals there are that think fucking the Fallout TV show is fucking peak cinema and shit like that. It's like, good God,
Yeah.
Меняю магазин!
we're not gonna make it, are we? Humans, I mean. Okay, we got another moss. Which I don't think it helps us very much. Although I guess it can be fuel for the smelter, so I guess it's not that bad.
The Knuckles show doesn't focus on him, though. It's all about his dumb human roommate. Like, there's a Knuckles show? I thought that was referring to the fucking third Sonic movie. Okay. Either way, I just want Fallout to not win. That's the main thing. I don't want Arcane to win either, but still preferable over Fallout.
God, how sad is that we're already to the point where we're saying stuff like, God, I hope Arcane doesn't win. When it's like just a month ago we were praising Arcane as like this great piece of fucking media.
Well, you weren't because you haven't seen it.
No, but I had heard enough to know that it was good, and I was also saying like, yeah, it's good because yeah, it's obviously good.
That was actually something on Real BBC today when I listened. They were talking about how Mahler was getting Gary to finally watch Arcane, and how much he was recommending it. It's such a good show, blah blah blah. And how he's saying, whatever you do, don't watch season 2.
Man.
Yeah.
That is so fucking sad. That shit like this just keeps happening. Like, we just cannot have a consistently good show anymore.
Yeah.
It's like, if you're lucky,
like
you'll get one good season, and then everything after that is shit.
That's the thing, too, is, like, a lot of shows decline over time. Like, okay, Deep Space Nine remains pretty solid until the end. But, like, Star Trek The Next Generation had a little bit of a rough start, had 3 or 4 really good fucking seasons, and started to decline a little bit towards the end. It always had its TISM episodes, but, like, overall, it's a show I would still recommend if you could, either put up with the TISM episodes or skip them entirely. But now it's like, we're getting shows that are a fraction of the size long, 9 episodes, 10 episodes, sometimes 6 episodes. And you'll get one good season, and then it just turns to shit. It's like, why?
Yep. Yeah, it's
not even-
crazy. It's like, you used to be able to get at least, like, good, you know, a good 4 seasons out of a show before it started to decline, and that was, like, usually 20 episodes a season. And yeah, like you said, now it's like, a season is, like, 10 episodes sometimes, and after that, it's immediately good, just goes off a cliff in terms of quality, and it's like, bruh, you couldn't even get past 1 fucking season. Most shows could at least get past 4 or 5.
Yeah. Mahler mentioned it today on Real BBC when I was listening, that it fell into the Netflix curse of the first season's really good and the second season is shit. Which, I've never watched Stranger Things, but that's what I've heard about that show, is that season 1 was good, season 2 and I think 3 were bad. 2 was worse than 3 if I recall correctly. And then, I think it was season 4 that was, like, really fucking good. But, like, I don't want a show to be like, oh yeah, season 1 is good, and then, like, the core of the series, 2 and 3 are bad, then 4 is good. I want to be able to fucking not have to skip massive parts of a show. Like, yeah, maybe an episode here or there that's not so good if it's, an episodic thing. It's all so tiresome.
can actually see it over there. Give me another moss.
Shit!
Give me your delicious moss.
Ow, that fucking hurt. Let's see. I gotta fix my stuff again. Ooh, what the fuck? Who's shooting me? Fire away. God damn, my teammates really suck. Like, this is crazy. It's like two fucking lowly bandits with no armor and shit weapons. My guys have fucking power armor and some of the best weapons in the game, and they can't do a single fucking thing to any of them. Like, guys, come on.
It's so fucking infuriating that they decided to basically sacrifice the rest of the series to launch the Arcane Cinematic Universe. Focus on making one good show to begin with. Well, that's the thing. Why would I be interested in the rest of the shows they're going to make based on League of Legends if they fucking had one absolutely spectacular season in Arcane and then completely shit the bed in the second season? Why would I get invested in this universe again when you're just gonna fucking... Like, when shit like that happens? Why should I bother?
Yeah. Yeah, you don't make people invested by ruining the fucking show early on. It's like... That just makes people think, yeah, you're gonna do it again. Like, obviously. If you're gonna do it this early, then why should I not think that you'll do it in the middle and maybe at the end as well? And it's like, that's not worth getting invested in.
Okay, Kree, hit me. How badly are we talking here for Arcane Season 2 on a scale of Fallout TV show to Arcane Season 1? Where does it land so far? So that's a... It's funny you should say that. In the conclusion of the Fallout 4 Fallout 4. In the conclusion of the Amazon Fallout show video, I praise Arcane Season 1 heavily, saying that Season 1 of Arcane and Season 1 of Fallout represent total opposite ends of the spectrum in terms of, like, quality writing. Where Arcane Season 1 is fucking spectacular. It's amazing. It is fantastic. It is great. And the Amazon Fallout show is utter fucking worthless dog shit. If I... See, the other day, I did a number rating for Season 2 so far, and I said 6 out of 10. I hope that doesn't drop. I think it's dropping. I haven't fully committed to doing it yet, but I'm so fucking close to deciding to do a video on Arcane Season 2. It won't be as long or in-depth as the Fallout video if I do make it. but I am almost fucking there. And I don't see how these last 3 episodes can wrap everything up in a satisfying way. I don't see how it can conclude everything, solve everything, deal with all the characters. There's 2 major characters that have barely had any fucking screen time this season. I told you about the whole thing with Heimerdinger, right, Pagan?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. So, there's another character, I can't remember if I mentioned this one or not, who is basically the leader of the hippie commune. And Heimerdinger is just, like, kind of chilling with him at the end of Season 1. He's had approximately the same screen time, because they've basically been together the entire time, and they both disappeared into a Tism rift at the exact same time as well. And a third main character came out of that rift, but the other 2 didn't, so they're still in there. 6 episodes. They've had approximately 5 minutes of screen time across 6 episodes of Season 2. How the fuck are their stories going to get wrapped up in 3 episodes? Especially when the first character that came out of the Tism rift is, like, appears to be extremely mentally scarred from being in the Tism rift.
Yeah, what the fuck?
There's just too much fucking set up between all the characters and all the journeys and plot lines and everything to solve.
Uh-oh. there a controller here of all things? And my guys aren't shooting it for some reason because they're idiots. Yeah, they're literally not doing anything. God damn it. Switch to the right fucking thing. You guys fucking shoot? Do something. God, you're fucking useless. Why do I even bring you fuckers with me? You guys never do anything right.
Could you say they fucked up like they always do?
Yes! Oh god, I lost sight of it. I don't know where it went. There he is. There we go. God, my guy still didn't do anything. That whole fucking time I was sitting there shooting at it. They never shot at it once. Useless. God, maybe I shouldn't bring these guys. Well, no, I do need backpacks. That's basically all they're good for, is being glorified backpacks. That is your only use in life, is to carry my stuff. Beyond that, you are expendable. Yikes. Okay, is there any chemical resistance stuff that I have? This gives me a little bit. I'd like more. Alright, we'll take this.
Yes. Oh.
Meat chunk, I'll take that.
Oh.
I don't see anything else. I think that's everything. God damn. Damn, there's usually at least two in here, but I only see the one. Who are you guys even fighting? They're here to give you emotional support, Pagan. Well, they're not doing a very good job. But are they sworn to carry your burdens? Well, they better or I'll fucking kill them. I've already killed enough that 2 more is nothing. What's 2 more on the pile of corpses? I'll stack 1,000,000 corpses to reach my goals.
Yeah, do it.
That is actually a couple of movies I want to see again. The Monsters Incorporated movies.
I've only ever seen the first one when I was a kid.
Monsters University is also really good. In fact, I'd probably say Monsters University is slightly better than the first movie.
Really?
Yeah, it's good. It's
That's
really
actually
good.
kind of shocking.
I know. You wouldn't think. You would think a sequel that came out years later would be not very good, but no, it was good. It was really good.
Yeah, you'd think, like... you'd think the second Puss in Boots movie coming out, like, 20 years after the original Shrek would be absolute dog shit, but then it wasn't.
Yep. Pagan has too much loot. Billions must carry. Reminds me of that line from Monsters Inc. I'll kidnap 1,000 children. Yeah, that's what I was referencing when I said that. I'll kidnap 1,000 children before I let this company die. I'm thinking of something kind of funny but also fucked up. The
Oh no.
the fucking CNN to one of its reporters who's starting to question things. And
Oh no.
I'll let 1,000 lefties kill themselves before I let this company die.
I mean, true, yeah.
think there's an anomaly field over here that has artifacts in it. A mouse hole for me. This hole was made
This
for
is
me.
my hole. God damn it. You bastard bitch. He said it before I could.
Rattle hole. This is my hole. You cannot take it from me. This is my private domicile, and I will not be intimidated. Bitch!
What's that from?
Breaking Bad.
Amazing.
Ah! I'm getting killed. Ow. Ah, that really fucked me up.
Oh, maybe you should have killed him before he tried to kill you.
I got stuck in a fucking anomaly.
You shouldn't have done that then. You should have stayed in your little mouse hole.
I should have, because goddamn, it fucked me up. I'm going through all my meds before we've even gotten to the fucking CNPP. This is taking way longer than I thought it would too. I figured it would be pretty quick to just grab a bunch of fucking artifacts and run back to the base real quick to make what we needed, but this is taking forever. I did not think it would be I didn't think it would take this long. Now I'm starting to wish I hadn't listened to chat last night and I just kept going. Because everyone kept telling me like, oh, you can do more of it tomorrow, it's fine, go to bed. And I gave in, and now I'm starting to regret it.
That probably was a good idea if you went 11 hours though, because your stream would have gotten part of it would have gotten cut off, never to be seen again.
I could have just made a new one.
Good.
But yeah, I was talking about that on the stream yesterday, is that we can only go for 12 hours. And I was even talking about potentially making a new stream just and just calling it like part 2.
I suppose it's a good thing that you don't have like fucking 30,000 viewers per stream, because Jesus Christ, the amount of lives you would ruin by people just watching your stream all day, every day.
God. I'm kind of like that that one member of HoloLive, except that I actually sleep longer than she does, even though she does like 12-hour streams.
Oh my god, I didn't realize there was anyone who did that.
Yeah, I forget her name. Kara or something like that. She'll do like 12-hour streams, and then she'll sleep for like 4 hours, and then do another 12-hour stream, and she does that consistently.
Damn.
At least I usually sleep
They
like
say the
8 to 12 hours, so...
they say the perfect woman doesn't exist. You said it was a girl, right?
Yes.
Ну, привет.
Okay.
Wow, and they say women have terrible work ethic.
To be fair, they're not wrong.
It is funny how, like, somewhat consistently... Now, there's obviously exceptions. There's definitely some terrible VTubers out there. But, it does seem to be, like, fairly consistent that, like, VTubers tend to be like female VTubers tend to be a lot more, I don't know what exactly the word is.
Stable.
Not even stable, just like, I wouldn't even say entertaining. I just mean like they're just good people. Like they tend to just be like the kind of people that you can just sit and watch because they're not fucking like greedy whores, I guess.
Yeah.
You just sit there and go, oh, yeah, just give me all your money, and just say really terrible shit all the time, like fucking e-thoughts and shit like that, and it's like,
yeah.
yeah, like I think one of the only reasons why I'm so like mixed on like women is probably because of VTubers. Like, if it wasn't for VTubers, I would probably have a lot negative or more negative opinion of women as a whole.
When you see shit from, like, these e-thoughts like Amaranth or, Pokimane or whatever, it's just like, yeah, they're terrible people. Every time I hear about them, they're just selfish, vapid cunts.
Yep.
It's like, yeah, no shit. No wonder, like, no wonder sexism exists.
Yeah, there's just so many consistently terrible fucking women. It's like, when it comes to politics, all they care about is if they can kill their babies or not. When it comes to, like, online stuff, it's literally just e-thoughts and doing terrible things, like fucking Sniper Wolf or Amaranth or any of these other fucking
yeah, that one too.
Female streamers are just terrible. And then it's like, oh, well, okay, let's see, actors. Okay, yeah, most of them suck. There's a few exceptions, but most of them are pretty terrible. Okay, newscasters. Most of them tend to be fucking lying whores.
Oh yeah, they're almost exclusively fucking shit.
Yeah, it's like everywhere you look to try and, like, find even, like, a crumb of decency among women, and you almost never find it. And then you look at VTubers, and it's like, oh, surprisingly, the majority of them are pretty good and entertaining and have, like, decent opinions.
Well, it's because VTubers are the master race, clearly. Seriously, though, like, yeah, I don't have a lot of time to watch as many streams as I would like to, but that is one thing I've noticed fairly consistently, is that, yeah, a lot of these female VTubers are, like, decent.
Yeah.
You know, you watch Fauna, you watch Crony, Pippa, Tenma, others I can't remember, Fuamoko. It's like, yeah, they're just fucking cool people for the most part. Or insane, but not, like, insane in a bad way.
Yeah. And it's like, it's not even like a case of, oh, they, you know, the company that they work for just makes them not have opinions and they're always silent. And it's like, no. Even the ones that, like, work for HoloLive and stuff usually have, like, personal opinions and beliefs and stuff that they'll talk about on stream, and they're usually pretty, like, normal. It's like, yeah, no, that's literally pretty close to what I believe or what I used to believe. And it's like, yeah, no, that's, I don't know. It's very rare to find a VTuber that just has, like, some really crazy out there opinion.
I think it speaks to a level of their sanity, too, is that I don't know what most VTubers, especially HoloLive VTubers, I don't know which way they would vote. Because I've heard no, like, TDS from any of them.
I think almost every single VTuber I have ever watched has had some level of support for Trump.
Really?
Yes.
I figure, like, again, I can't watch streams as much as I would like to, but just based on Pippa's personality, I would assume she would.
Well, I mean, I've watched like Shy Lily and some of Buff Puff's friends and stuff like that, and they've talked about like how awful Biden is and how fucking much of a piece of shit he is and a failure and stuff like
That's
that. And
actually really encouraging.
yeah,
Because,
well,
like, again, I do really like Buff Pup, and the fact that she has friends that hate Biden or are more pro-Trump, it's like, wow, okay, she's probably actually really chill. She doesn't go insane over that.
yeah. And I've even seen like HoloLive people talk about like how like they'll bring up something Biden did and then they'll be like, how the fuck is this guy president? It's stuff like that. And it's like that kind of tells me exactly what I need to know politically, you know, where it's like, yeah, no, it's like they're pretty based. Like they don't usually go outright into politics or say who they support, but you can usually tell who they support by like the memes that they post and like the jokes that they make and stuff like that, where it's like, yeah, they're making fun of Biden. They make like, if they do ever reference Trump, it's usually in a positive way, where it's like they'll do like his dance thing or whatever, you know, like his little stage dance and stuff like that, and stuff, you know, stuff like that, where it's like, oh yeah, Biden, a piece of shit. Like, what the fuck? How is this guy president? Fucking Trump, he does a funny dance.
I like how that dance is spreading like fucking wildfire now that he's won.
Yeah.
Like, it seems like not every sport, but a bunch of them, there's some athlete doing the dance. The guy who won the UFC the other day,
Yep.
gave the belt to him, did the dance.
I saw that. It was
Like,
great.
yeah, look at us. We are the culture now.
Look at me. We are the culture now. But yeah, that is hilarious. I love I love that. But yeah, it's fairly consistent. There's a few. Obviously there's a few. There was that one what's her name?
Fruit?
Yeah, Fruit. Fruit
Yeah, 'cause
and
I remember the big thing with her was, I don't know if she turned on picking me, but she was one of the ones who was like going against her. with the
yeah,
hard word shit.
yeah. Fruit kept calling Pickamee like a fucking transphobe and shit like that, and dumb shit like that. And then there was another one, Tricky. What was her name?
That name sounds familiar.
I think it was Tricky something. I can't remember her name. I never liked her channel. I tried to watch her, but she was so fucking just painfully uninteresting that I could never really watch her streams. And she fucking was also a part of that whole like picking me as a transphobe, and anyone who supports her is transphobic, and I don't want them in my community. And and she was also the one that went after Silvervale and was talking about how awful Silvervale was for wanting to play the fucking Harry Potter game and shit like that, and tried to get her channel taken down and shit like that. And it's like, yeah, no, fuck you. And honestly, I feel like that event really kind of split the fucking VTuber like community down the middle of like, you know, it's like before, if you were kind of like on the fence, or, you know, you had your thoughts and beliefs, but you weren't really willing to say them out loud and stuff, or like, you know, act on them. I feel like the VTuber community after that really kind of like became more settled, and like you were either like on this person's side or that person's side, and you know, I feel like it was much more of like a galvanizing event sort of thing. So
Yeah. Well, we've needed shit like that to happen and people stand up to it. Like, Silvervale, like, not bowing, not apologizing. we need more shit like that happening, and it is happening more and more. The woke shit is finally dying. The tide is turning.
Yeah.
But we just need people to stay the course, essentially, at this point. Don't give in to these fucking losers who get offended at every little thing.
Oh, where the hell does this go? I didn't even know that this was a transition thing. I wasn't paying attention to my map. I just was running around looking for artifacts. Uh-oh. I hope this doesn't... Well, I guess if it puts me in Dead City, I don't think I'm going to have to worry too much. I don't think many mercs have respawned if it does lead there. Finally, the world is healing. Oh yeah, Tricky White. Yeah,
I mean,
that's what their name was.
Yeah, I just looked them up, and, yeah. But yeah, it does feel like the world is healing in many ways. I doubt he'll get everything done he wants to in this term, but we could quite possibly, like, have things in a really good fucking position by the end of Trump's term.
Yeah, that's my hope.
Hopefully
is that
the death of wokeness and everything.
yeah, that's what I'm hoping for. Okay, yeah, we are in Dead City. That's where I thought we would go. Yeah, I don't really want to leave through into the army warehouses because that'll put us right next to the group of mercs and they'll kill us. So we need to go back this way. How woke is Arcane Season 2? If none, then Riot and Netflix dropped the ball so hard it left a crater.
It's not woke. I could see how some people might consider it because there is a strong black woman, but, like, literally that's just her character. She isn't strong, diverse character for the sake of strong, diverse character. She's actually kind of a fucking piece of shit, and the show knows it. And I actually kind of really like her character, aside from the fact that a lot of the writing surrounding her and her plans is kind of fucked.
Yeah.
Now,
I
I
feel
would
like...
consider season 2...
Go ahead.
Yeah, season 2, I wouldn't say has a wokeness problem. It has more, like, generalized writing problems, where characters have plot armor, are taking hits that they shouldn't. Plot lines are being either rushed or forgotten, or just a variety of your standard writing pitfalls, as opposed to, like, oh look, there's a fucking gay character in the... And again, there are lesbian characters in the show, but it comes across more as like, yeah, this is just what the characters are, as opposed to, oh look, we have a lesbian in the show. In fact, funny thing, the fucking lesbian characters engage in a little bit of raising a statistic of some kind. They fucking there's some domestic abuse. So, yeah, I wouldn't call it woke. It has elements associated with wokeness, like, you know, strong black female character,
Смотреть в оба.
gay characters and stuff, but it's just its own thing. It's not wokeness being pushed, and that's something that I feel needs to be given attention to, where it's like, yeah, you can do this stuff without it being bad, and that's what they did.
Yeah.
It's just bad for other reasons.
Yeah. And that's what I was going to bring up, is that I feel like too many people tend to push the idea of wokeness too far in like one direction or the other, where
Yeah.
you have one side that says like everything, like if it has even a female character in it, it's woke and shit like that. And it's like, yeah, those people give reasonable criticisms about wokeness a bad name, and you know, it's like, yeah, no, those people should be ignored.
Yeah.
And then you have the other side of people who, like that fucking one dude I was talking about the other day, who just thinks that fucking you know, anyone who talks about woke culture or woke media in any sense, like whether they're right or wrong, is like, oh, they're poisoning media discussion and everything like that because everything is woke. And you know, they just act as if like none of the stuff that is going on is actually a problem, or like that none of it actually stems from that stuff, and it's just people blaming certain things as woke. And it's like, no, that shit's actually woke if they do it in a bad way, and it hurts the rest of the fucking product because of that being like injected into the show or movie or anything. That is woke. That is like the definition of woke.
You know, if I do make the Arcane video, maybe I should include something to that effect in it, that like, yeah, it's not woke. You might hear, like, you often see these elements in media that actually is woke, but this isn't. It has those elements. Those elements are fine the way they're portrayed. It's everything else that's bad. Just to make clear that, you know, none of this has to do with wokeness.
Yeah. Yeah, I would definitely.
In fact, it's almost necessary due to those people who take it too far, where it's like, oh, look, a gay character, this must mean it's woke.
Yeah. And it's a shame too, because early on, you know, when they were adding like gay characters to TV shows and stuff like that, like they were just normal characters who happened to be gay and stuff like that. You know, it's like, yeah, it was fine. Like there was no real issue with it. It wasn't until later when they started to get really emboldened by that stuff that they were like, oh, we can do whatever we want. We'll make a whole show about being gay and stupid and retarded, and we'll just fucking fuck up everything. It's fine.
I feel like the Dumbledore approach is probably the best way to do it, because like it literally doesn't matter to anything, and you wouldn't know it if the author didn't say it. Like, I'm not saying everything has to be done that way, but like it's not intrusive upon the story is what I'm getting at. Where a lot of them, when they make a gay character, the entire point is that the character is gay, and you need to be reminded of it constantly.
Yeah.
And whenever they make them, they're always the like super flamboyant, highly stereotypical interior designer gay person.
Yep.
At least when it comes to men.
Yeah, and I hate that shit.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of gay people online say they hate that shit, and it's like, yeah, I can understand why you would hate that, because like the difference between a gay person and a straight person, aside from their sexuality, is literally nothing. To the point where sometimes when you find out someone is gay, it's like a fucking shock, because, oh, you're not a fucking stereotypical homosexual like in the movies.
Yeah.
The only wokeness bad argument I've heard is that the cat escort lady is meant to be trans. Apparently the actor is saying that, but it didn't really come off in the show. I didn't like that character's design because they kind of looked ugly, but yeah, I didn't get that in the show. The thing I was more annoyed in relation to that character in particular, actually, is the fact that, like, she's being used as a spy, and she's got these big, gigantic fucking cat ears. They're, like, comically huge, and no one takes precautions of, like, oh yeah, you can hear really well. I want you to walk fucking outside of the entire building and down the street. I'm going to send one of my guards with you to make sure you do, so you don't overhear us. Hello, rat and goat. How is the honeymoon going? I have consumed 75% of the elephant's foot.
I'm just imagining you as the you're just sitting there eating the elephant's foot, and it's the fucking it's that joke from Family Guy of the fucking Brian's gay cousin or whatever when he's eating all that fucking chocolate or whatever, and he's just like, I'm not supposed to eat chocolate because it's bad for me, but I just love it, but it makes me fat, and you're just like sitting here and like eating the elephant's foot, and you're all bloated, and you're just like talking like that while eating it.
Hey Kree, I saw your Acolyte video. It was great, by the way. I just wanted to ask, if you've seen the whole series, do you still think it's better than Fallout? We've still only seen the first episode. We need to find time to record the rest of them at some point, but I've got several projects on the go.
Yeah, and I'm gonna be streaming Stalker 2 a lot when it comes out tomorrow, so it's gonna be hard to find time in between to do stuff. I have to refresh my fucking stream again. God damn it! But yeah, I did finally get something to eat last night when I ended the stream. My stomach wouldn't stop growling the whole fucking time, and I kept saying, like, I'm gonna go get something to eat here in a bit, and then I never did.
Stream tomorrow. Real? Oh yeah, I was supposed to stream today, wasn't I? Whoops.
Yeah.
I have fucked up.
You fucked up, like you always do.
I think I am going to get, like, one of those weekly scheduled template things commissioned. So if I say, like, tomorrow I'm going to stream fucking, I don't know, Fallout 4, it's harder to back out of it, you know?
Yeah.
What are you streaming? I'm not streaming anything. I was supposed to, then I didn't.
Do you have any idea what you want to stream?
No. I get into that mood sometimes where it's just like I want to do something, but I don't know what I want to do. And I I hate being in that mode.
Yeah, I hate that. Should probably start streaming Anomaly soon so I can join you in the call and bully you for not playing how I want you to.
Well, I did boot it up the other day, as you know, and I took a quick look at it. There is fucking zero tutorial on how to do anything.
No, but you are just thrown in. Yeah, it took a while for me to just learn everything naturally, and then I started watching YouTube videos of other people playing it, and that helped a lot too. Seeing like what they were doing, I was like, oh, that's what he's doing. That helped a lot too. But if I'm there, it should be a lot easier because I can like explain things better.
Yeah. Stream the Starfield DLC. That thing takes about 7.5 hours to beat if you don't get distracted. I should maybe do a couple streams on it.
I was gonna say, oh wow, that's one good stream then. There you go.
I mean, I could probably do it in one stream, but do I really want to play fucking 7 hours of goddamn Starfield in a day? Dream shark in space.
I'm just thinking of the fucking what is it? Fucking old world blue scientist like, no, we should prolong this creature's suffering in the name of science.
That would be an amazing stream. Not for cream, but for chat.
Chat does like to see me suffer. Alright, tell you what. I am gonna get the business PayPal finished getting set up either tonight or tomorrow morning. I'm gonna finalize the fucking bounty prices for game streams, and I am gonna fucking stream Sharpfield Sharded Space, I guess.
Be your guinea pig tree.
You know, playing Sharded Space might actually help with the ML video too. I'm kind of procrastinating on getting the script finished off because I have to go through this fucking PC Gamer article. And part of it is him like praising the DLC in the game. It's like, okay.
Все ж грех нам на жизнь жаловаться. Не с каменными топорами бегать.
God damn it! I heard it materialize, but I don't know where it went. Yeah, it's like right here. Oh, there it is. It's in the sky. Give. Get me out of there. Ow. Boy. God, I hate how hard it is to see these things sometimes.
Oh yeah, I'm making a stew tomorrow as well. Okay, I might have to go AFK. few points during the stream to go fucking stir it and stuff, but yeah.
Это, что ни говори, не за комаром по лесу шарахаться. Уже конкуренции меньше, и цель есть. Вот только, может, и самое правильное.
Alright, do any of you have any food for sale? Oh my god, I wasn't even anywhere near that thing. How the fuck did that hurt me?
Там чего-то исследуют, но должна быть
Bruh.
какая-то конкретная цель. А нам что?
Fuck off.
Мы на подхвате, вооружены,
need
очень, как
food.
говорится, очень опасно.
You don't have anything.
Тут главное не дрейфить. Еще не знаешь, куда тебя судьба завтра забросит.
Oh,
Может,
you have
будешь потом эти дни вспоминать как самые счастливые.
some artifacts. Oh my god, they are expensive. Okay, I won't be buying those. I'm only interested in the artifacts I actually need in terms of buying. I need to go back to Rostock and get some stuff. Flying Xander route. Yes, Kritos is drink from the water bottle that isn't laced with cocaine. Starfield stew. Pagan, what artifacts do you have now? Have any that are useful? The only one that's really useful that we've picked up so far is the Sparkler. Because I can use that to repair the other one I have. Let's see, did we pick up any... what was it? Yeah, stone flowers, those are also good. I need those.
Shit!
Проходи, не задерживайся.
Yeah, it's getting to the point now where it's like, if I can't get the, what is it?
Как?
If I can't get the full empty, fully repaired, I'll just have to go with like a half repaired one, which isn't great, but it's better than nothing.
И лес рядом. И ни радиации тебе, ни тварей, ни сволочей разных. Ха-ха-ха-ха. Кусок бы мяса такой здоровый, чтоб прям свертела. Скворчащий, сочный.
Подходи, сталкер. Для таких, как ты, у меня всегда есть кое-что интересное.
Yeah, it's already 9 and we haven't even taken up the, we haven't even gotten to Eidolon yet, so... Yeah, I might just call this a bust and, try to fix up the, full empty as best I can. And then try to fix up the Oasis as much as I can, and call it, and just, say fuck it, and go to the end game, get it over with. Oh, hello. So just join the chat. I gotta scroll back up. I missed some of, the chat.
Me and Kree have a plan to discuss Season 2 on stream at some point. Don't know when he wants to do it. I've been thinking on it more. It probably will be best to do it after the final 3 episodes, because at this point, I only assume there's going to be more to complain about. So...
Ну, здорово.
Ah, my leg.
And, I guess because Such hasn't heard it, I've just been getting more and more frustrated thinking about the first 6 episodes.
Какие новости,
I'm
сталкер?
not quite at the point of having decided to make a video yet, but I am fucking close to doing so. I am so annoyed.
Да ты рассказывай.
Oh, we don't have enough money for that. Okay, then just heal me. Heal my wounds. I didn't know you were in a call. Yeah, we can do a call in the group chat if you want.
Yeah.
Let's see. Let's eat another one of these. Sure. Alrighty. Let's move the call over there.
Yeah. Give me just a second. I'm editing some clips in the video timeline.
Yeah.
I'm turning it into a slideshow except for like a few key fucking frames, or clips I should say. Say something, Such?
I said no.
Okay, that didn't come through before for me.
Oh, well.
How are you, lizardman?
Not a lizard.
Hate! Hate!
It is rapidly getting there, yes.
I've added. I just keep thinking about a lot of the big problems I've been having with Season 2 so far, and it's just ramping up my fucking frustration at this point.
Yeah, I know.
And I know there's gonna, like, there's a lot of problems all throughout the episodes, but it's a few key things that are bugging me, like what they've done to Heimerdinger and fucking the stupid slot machine arm. By the way,
Yeah,
how do you
that's
like
slot
them
machine
getting
arm.
rid of that thing pretty much immediately? She
It's
uses
like-
it in one fight. She doesn't use the mechanic in the fight against Caitlyn because she would fucking murder her.
Yeah.
And then before she gets in another fight, it's destroyed.
What it feels like, because I was listening to the stream you were on the other day, that there were multiple writers, and one of the other writers realized this is fucking stupid, and they found a way to get rid of it as fast as possible.
Yeah. Although it shouldn't have made it that far in the first place.
I agree. Yeah, I remember your reaction when I pointed out, like, what is Ambessa doing there to begin with? And you're like,
Yeah,
oh, right! I'm like,
see,
yeah.
I rewatched that the other day, and like, she was there when they were interrogating one of the prisoners to find out about the meeting at the statue. But when they're there, when Warwick comes and attacks her there, this is after they've already raided the town square.
Yep. So
So
did
she
she
doesn't
just
have-
hang around for like a day or two or however long it was?
Yeah, so like she's hanging out when they're interrogating the guy, and she's there later to interrogate Singe. But in between, she has no reason to really be there.
Yeah, it's just a normal raid against protesters. That's it. Like they didn't get Jinx. They didn't get anybody they thought was important at all.
Yeah, or else they wouldn't have just thrown them into the dungeon. They would have taken them aside. If anything, if she was there to interrogate any of them in particular, she should still be down there and not fucking leaving minutes after they brought them in.
Yeah.
By the way, how'd you like that fucking clownish scene where Jinx presents herself to the guard, and the guard's like, "Oh, you look like you're wearing a half-eaten circus tent. You're not Jinx."
Yeah, that's so fucking stupid. Marvel writing for sure. Also, hello, Pagan. I apologize that we went right into the annoyance factor.
No, it's fine.
That was my fault.
I had a question for you, and I am concerned about S.T.A.L.K.E.R 2 now. I have a concern.
Yeah.
Did you see the additions and one of the, like, pay us extra money and you get extra content? I'm like, oh, I don't like that.
Ooh, no, I didn't see that. Ugh.
Yeah, it's a bonus quest that's tied to Deluxe Edition or Ultimate Edition only. And I'm like, I don't like that.
Yeah, I don't like that at all. Ugh.
Yeah, I saw that because I'm like, oh, it's releasing in 12 hours. I can't do it for my stream in the morning, but I'll do it for, like, Friday, maybe. But I just saw that there. I was like, wait, what do you mean bonus content? And also, what do you mean can be transferred to multiplayer? Because the weapons that you get in the Deluxe and the Ultimate Edition can be transferred to multiplayer. I was like, what do you mean?
Yeah, that... Ooh. That sounds like pay to win.
Yeah, again, if they're the basic bitch, they're just a different, like, variant, it's a side grade, alright, fine. Got me worried, but that's fine.
Or if it's like a skin.
Yeah, I'd be fine with that. But the wording is very concerning.
Yeah. Ugh. Yeah, I guess we'll find out tomorrow.
Yeah. Also, what even is... Because I've been trying to keep spoiler-free as possible. The only reason we talk about this is because I was concerned by the wording I saw in the editions. I was like, okay, what's in your Deluxe Edition, what's in your Ultimate? And then I read them, I'm like, oh, that's worrying. But what are they doing for multiplayer?
I don't know. I'm assuming it's gonna be another, like, arena mode that they did in, which game was that? Was it Call of Pripyat, where you could just, like, verse, like, I think it's, like, 6v6 or 10v10 fucking stalkers, where you're just, like, in like, an area, like an arena, and you just kill each other. I mean, I hope it's more than that, but I wouldn't be surprised if that's all it was, because that's all it was in the last game that they made.
Yeah, I agree. I would love a full co-op mode, being able to go through the story with more people.
Yeah, that'd be great. I would love a co-op mode.
My chat was asking me about Stalker 2 and was like, I'll get it. Probably we're gonna be playing on launch. There's no way, because I think it launches at 11 a.m. and then everybody's gonna be downloading it. So Steam's gonna fucking crater for all the people downloading it. I'm glad I'm pushing it off a couple days, and then we'll be fine.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to get it tomorrow and stream it, but we'll see how that goes.
Cree.
Yeah?
Are you still thinking about getting Abiotic Factor?
Yes, I've kind of slacked on that, sorry, but I do want to get that and play it.
Okay, that would definitely be a lot of fun in multiplayer. There is a section I am in now that is playing on one of my deepest, darkest fears.
The ocean?
It's incredibly deep water with a visibility distance of a foot in front of you with night vision goggles.
God.
And there is a monster in the water. They tell you this multiple times beforehand, and you hear it groaning and moving and thrashing around in the water with you.
Speaking of
not
horrifying ocean stuff, have you played Iron Lung?
No, I haven't.
I did for the first time the other day, and same deal.
I am not. I was telling my chat, I was like, why Abiotic Factor? Why would you do this? It's fun because with their setup being the whole, like, it's like an SCP style world set in a Half-Life universe kind of thing. You know, it's kind of that kind of mashup sort of thing. They have an excuse to have all these wildly different gameplay segments, and they all work narratively, which I really like. But man, when I went to the hydro plant and this one scientist is like, we're gonna have to go into the water. The creature is in there, and it's only gotten bigger. And I'm like, no.
That's great.
Like, the hydro plant has been damaged. Most of this section of the facility has been flooded. I'm like, oh no.
Wait, what? Why is my stoneflower, like, not repaired? Did I not pick up all of them? Uh-oh.
It's really cool. Some of the people in my chat have played through the game, all of the content so far, because apparently they've got plans to bring in tons of more content for it as well.
Nice.
But all the content that's in so far, people have gotten to the end of it and have started exploring like this one SCP universe that's connected to it. And I've been like discovering a bunch of stuff that they're like, I had no idea that was there. Where the fuck did you get that? And so on. There's hidden secrets and stuff all over the place. Yeah, I just my big accomplishment last stream, we locked up the stalker. He will no longer haunt my dreams.
When were you thinking we should play?
Whatever. Dude, I've been having an absolute blast with it. Obviously, I can't bring you into my single player world.
Yeah.
But yeah, we can go in and play whenever you want. And Bacon, you are free to join us as well if you have any interest.
You would need to unfuck his sleep schedule.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess I'll depend on Pagan, because we'll need to wait for him to be ready, but would you be good for Thursday or Friday?
Oh, this Thursday or Friday?
Yeah, if you don't have this week planned out already.
Well, I mean, tomorrow we're doing Abiotic Factor, and then on Thursday I was gonna continue New Vegas, and Friday was gonna be Stalker 2. But
Okay, fair
I could
enough.
do.
Well,
We
what
could do
we
something
could
special, and just do like a stream later in the day.
because I would offer to do it tomorrow, but I've already like been planning to make a stew tomorrow, and I need to go and buy like half the shit for it still. I'm gonna do that first thing in the morning.
Yeah, don't worry about tomorrow. Tomorrow, people I think are going to be tuning in to see me being terrified of having to get through the fucking lake monster. The worst part is knowing that it's an SCP style. It's like it's an entity thing. It's not like it's an actual monster.
You know what that means, though, right, Such?
It's that.
We're both going to be suffering tomorrow. You missed it. I've kind of committed to playing Starfield Sharded Space tomorrow.
Oh,
Yeah.
how did you do that to yourself?
Because I need to do the analysis, and people in chat were like, Cree, you should play it. You should suffer. It'll be a great stream for us to watch you suffer in pain.
Yeah. Oh my god,
I'm also finally going to get the bounty system set up.
Yeah.
I've been slacking hard on that because I'm a lazy cunt, but I've been poked about it by a few times by people in chat. Like, fine, I'll get the business PayPal set up and I'll decide on the fucking prices for shit, I guess.
Yeah, what I'm starting to do is I'm starting to transfer stuff over to a Proton account for anything that's business related now.
Oh, Proton Mail?
Yeah. So basically just to separate it out, so, you know, if any shenaniganry happens or anything comes in, it's specifically for the business side of things. Because, my god, the number of stuff that's been coming in, like, we've got a new Facebook login. I've never had Facebook, fuck off. Somebody has logged into your X account. It's like, no, oh yeah, I'm sure I believe you, X security team. Yeah, I believe that email address.
Yeah, I get those emails all the time on my personal email. God, I hate it. In fact, the past couple of days, I've been getting fake, like, well, there's scam calls on my phone, where it's coming from someone pretending to be a government agency, but it's obviously not a government agency. It's a fucking cell phone. You can tell by the area code it has, and it comes on with a shitty, like, computer voice saying, "Hi, we are from the Canadian government. We have suspended your social insurance number." It's like, motherfucker, that's not even possible. That's not how that works. I'm not falling for this. Stop calling me. I got at least 4 or 5 of those calls in the past 3 days. Pissed me off.
Hello, Pagan. We are from the Child Protective Services. We have canceled your birth certificate.
Yeah.
Like, what?
And Shattered Space is just the first DLC? Are they really planning on doing more?
They should just honestly cut their fucking losses at this point.
They should. I told you about the ML video I'm working on, right, Such?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, you didn't go into as much detail, but yes, you told me about that there's an ML video you're working on.
Okay, one of these is the one we're already familiar with, the Nate the Rake tweets. The second thing I'm talking about is the set of tweets from him saying that getting the lore accurate is important to him and it kills him when they get things wrong, which, no, I don't believe you.
Yeah, because if that was true, how are you still alive?
Yeah. Yeah, the first couple tweets are talking about, like, oh, this is a psychological cost that I had to learn how to manage of, like, dedicating a part of my brain to Fallout. But that pales next to the privilege of being the person
whose job and passion it is to keep the Fallout lore intact. Whether advising the TV showrunners, the great devs on Fallout 76, our external partners, or even folks down the hall, it's the honor of a lifetime. Occasionally, I'll read something to the effect of, he doesn't give a shit about the lore. That is such an insane statement. Just ask the people I've annoyed over the years with my hardcore adherence to the canon. Mistakes and discrepancies kill me, as they should.
Bruh.
God. Like when you put that, you should just have like a montage of everything that Bethesda's gotten wrong about the canon.
Oh,
Like,
there's
don't
too much.
That's what I mean. You don't need to say anything about it. Just have in big bold letters, like start it off with like.
Oh, do the list thing.
1812 overture starting up, and just be like the big bold introduction, the introduction to everything that Emil has fucked up about Fallout since he started.
Well, I've actually already scripted this part of the video, and I give several examples.
You know, I might be, you know what? I might be so annoyed. I would actually make that 1812 overture edit that you can just like add in somewhere else. Just holy fuck.
There's also this last tweet in the set that I cover in the script so far as well. The show to me is something of an impossibility. Not that it got made, but that Jonathan Nolan and company have captured the essence of Fallout so well. Beyond the exciting, often humorous cautionary tale, it challenges us to question what it even means to be alive, with alive in quotes. What the fuck is he referring to?
He was probably dropping some heavy acid that day.
Like, I am struggling to figure out what the fuck, like, what in that show makes you question what it means to be alive?
Like, it's... Again, if you know nothing about Fallout, it's a subpar show at its best moment.
Oh, by the way, it's been nominated at the VGAs for Best Adaptation.
I saw it, I'm just like, they really want to give Bethesda an award because they couldn't handle Todd being sad that he got BTFO'd last time.
Honestly, I was talking about this with Pagan earlier. I hope fucking Borderlands wins over Fallout.
I do too. Unironically, as shit as the Borderlands movie is, and I know Wolfie hearing this will be like, no! As shit as the Borderlands movie is, I have hated Borderlands so much that it is so fucking fitting. That, like, that is a perfect adaptation. That is exactly how I feel about Borderlands.
That's a joke a lot of people are making on fucking Twitter, is that, oh look, we finally get an adaptation that's accurate to the source material. It's fucking garbage. What is it? Right, I was trying to figure out what other adaptations there were this year, and I remember there's Arcane, and there's the Sonic movie coming out. And I was thinking on that list, it's like, realistically, or not realistically, but if any of them deserve it, the Sonic movie probably deserves it by default, because Fallout was shit, Borderlands we all know was a joke, and at this point, I don't want Arcane to win.
Yeah,
I've soured on it that fucking much that I just actively do not want it to win the award. Like, it's preferable to Fallout, I guess, but I do not want it to win.
I'm so... Arcane Season 2 has been so frustrating and annoying for me that I've stopped even recommending Season 1 to people anymore. Because I know where it's going.
I don't know how much of that stream I was on yesterday that you caught, but Little Platoon said he's feeling like Game of Thrones Season 8 level vibes from it, where it's kind of giving that impression, and the only pushback I had on that was that it's not quite that bad yet, and that I still recommend Season 1. Season 1, you can watch in isolation. It does leave on a cliffhanger, but a lot of things do. We were talking about Sopranos the other day, how that ended on, like, kind of a, hey, what happens kind of note.
Yes.
And it's like, yeah, you can take Season 1 of Arcane one and done just like that, and you'd be fine.
Yeah, I think it works.
But
for telling the story of the game better too.
Yeah. But
Yeah,
This-
I saw the vast majority of it, but you were second monitor at the time.
yeah, understandable. Understandable.
Yeah, I was way too into Space Station 13. I've got sucked back in again.
Just when I thought they pulled me back in.
It's my fucking addiction. I can't help.
No, I
And
know
it's
the feeling, man.
It's a thing where it's like I'll stop and be like, I don't really want to have the time. It's gonna take time to do a thing, and maybe the roles have changed. It's gonna, and then I go right back into it again, and I'm derping around and doing bullshit again. It's like, well, that didn't last long.
Yeah, I've kind of got the same thing with World of Warcraft. I just started playing it again. I've been doing dungeons, doing battlegrounds and stuff for the Warcraft anniversary. It's just like, yeah, derping around playing this fucking shit-ass game that I have an addiction to.
Yep. Frank asks, Setch, does it feel like the show catfished you with its first season only to show you its true self later? No, because the first season is genuinely fantastic. Like,
yeah, I wouldn't...
Incredibly good.
I'd actually kind of say the opposite, where season 1 is its true self, and this is...
Yeah.
I don't even know how to explain what they did here, because...
Well, according to the stream you were on, they said they didn't have the same writers. They like started changing around, and writers were different for each episode and everything, and that's not a good sign.
I'd have to look into that, but what I did hear is that it's a lot of the same team. Some writers did get swapped out apparently, but that's still, God, I don't know, man. Like, how do you drop the ball this fucking hard?
Yeah, the beautiful thing about season 1 was that it was pure substance, but had a gorgeous style to it as well. And then season 2 is pure style and no substance whatsoever.
Yeah, the art style. That's the only thing I can praise about season 2, without any caveats or like. But except for this, is the art style is fantastic.
Yeah, it genuinely is gorgeous. The animation quality is fantastic.
And I wouldn't consider this an art style thing, but a character design thing. I'm totally with you on Warwick. I don't like the design they have for him right now, and I'm hoping by the end they get him to his like game design.
Yes, please.
Because this might be me coping, but I feel like his current design is just like the kind of transition period where he's going from like man to werewolf creature, you know?
Yeah, I hate when people do that and it looks like fucking the Jumanji. He looks like the kid going monkey mode in Jumanji.
Right? Yeah.
I hate it, and so it would have been more impactful if he was full wolf, and Jinx was the one that could tell that it was Vander.
Well, what gave it away is that he said her fucking name.
Yes. Again, and that would have been more impactful, because then Vi absolutely would be like, it's a fucking wolf man, you dumb, fucking crazy, psychotic shit.
Speaking of crazy, psychotic, dumb shit, Jinx trying to get Vi to fucking help Vander in the fucking abandoned mines, and she doesn't even think to tell her, oh, by the way, he's a gigantic wolf creature now.
Yeah, like, you didn't bother to fill in that, like, Vander has been changed, and I don't know what they did to him, but he doesn't look the same, but it is our Vander, but he's in a lot of pain. Like, again, what was that? That was 5 seconds. You could have just taken 5 fucking seconds to say that.
Yeah, and there's also a lot of, like, some of the music videos. Like I said, I did a full rewatch yesterday before Platoon stream. On a rewatch, like, I still have a problem with the music videos, but I feel like most of them you could excuse if the story was paced better and we still had a couple seasons. Like, the one in episode 2 is the one I kind of keep going back to, where it's showing, the power vacuum after a certain character, disappears. I don't want to spoil it for Pagan. But, like, there's that whole power... yeah, there's that whole power vacuum thing going on. I really like what they did with it at first, like showing people sitting around the table disappearing, and then their reactions, and then all of them fighting. I like that stylistically. But we don't have time for this shit right now. This is something that should have been over and done with in like a line or two. That, oh yeah, this area has fallen into fucking chaos as there's a power struggle going on.
Yeah, I'm incredibly frustrated because this thing is so inconsistent. They move at a snail's pace on things that need to be hurried up, and then on everything else, there just isn't enough time because they're trying to tell 15 fucking storylines at once.
By
Like,
the way,
what are
did you
doing?
love how they have the whole Black Rose thing going on in episode 3, and like we didn't get any of this in episodes 1 or 2, so the entire thing feels rushed by the time Mel fucking disappears.
Didn't you love how the whole conspiracy to install Caitlyn as the commander was like, like the mystery was it was single episode of build up, and they didn't even give you anything. They did the fucking BBC Sherlock bullshit where, oh, because I was smart, I had all the answers. Like, you never would have figured it out. It was like, yeah, you didn't give me anything to work with, you fucking assholes.
And another problem I noticed, and this is one that's really fucking bugging me. Remember when Mbessa and her bodyguard guy were looking in on the like magic chamber where the goat man got fucking disintegrated?
Yeah.
And she's like, this has to be the work of the Black Rose. In this city full of geniuses, there's so much incompetence here, and all the fucking brilliant minds disappear at the same time. This isn't a coincidence. They fucking revealed that she was behind the attack on the fucking monument that Jace almost died in. It's like, you dumb cunt, this guy is part of your plan. You directly question him being gone. Why the fuck would you risk his life?
It's so fucking wild.
God.
Yeah. Again, I apologize to Pagan because again I would just come in and say, hey, hang out and shit like that, and it's just the salt is flowing.
Fuck. It's just so frustrating when you have something that's that good. Like, season 1 wasn't mid. It wasn't even a 7 or an 8. It was like 9.5, 9.8 out of 10.
Yeah, genuine was peak. Holy shit.
Yeah. One of the best things I've seen in a while, by a long shot. And then you get season 2, and I had initially rated it a 6. I'm dropping that down to like a 5 or maybe even a 4.
It's very, very disappointing.
Yeah. Sorry for taking over your stream, Pagan.
No, it is fine. I am enjoying this.
Yes, listen to them suffer. Something they loved has been killed before their eyes. Yeah, fucking Pagan is channeling his inner Cartman, where he's made us eat the chili of our parents, and he's just
Oh,
tears
God.
of unfathomable sadness.
It's like that video of the fucking black dude dancing and cheering with the woman crying in the foreground. And we should maybe save some of this for our own stream on this after the last set of episodes come out, but god damn, I'm frustrated.
Yeah, people have no idea. I'm holding myself back a lot. It's
I kind of
incredibly-
am too. The next set of episodes come out on Friday or Saturday, I believe. I work Sunday. Sunday night, actually. I'm thinking Tuesday might be a good day to do it. After your stream is done.
That could work.
I don't want it to be a scene-by-scene breakdown of the entire thing. We're not... I don't want it to be an EFAP type thing where we're taking fucking 20 hours to get through it.
Yeah, that's fine.
And... God. I do look forward to watching their breakdown after we're done our own stream, because I caught a bit of it, the first one. But yeah, I do very much look forward to watching theirs, but I just don't want to spend that much time on this, but I also don't want it to be like an hour and a half, 2-hour stream where we're just rushing through everything. I feel like there's gonna be enough to talk about for at least 3 or 4 hours either way.
Yeah, they don't want it to feel like one of the episodes where everything is fucking rushed, and then you're like, what actually happened this episode?
Yeah. And that's one of the things they mentioned on Platoon stream yesterday, is that, like, all the good feelings they're having from this season is just carryover from the last season, that this season hasn't really done anything on its own that is really worth anything. And I hadn't considered that before, but that's one of the things I've been mulling over the past day since I've been on that stream. It's like, yeah, I'm trying to find anything, like, desperately that...
Well, I'd say the most desperate I could get is I like Warwick's build up to how terrifying he is, but they don't earn the moment at all. It's another one of those. There are moments in isolation that are great, but they don't earn those moments. They don't have the proper setup and payoff for them, though. But the way Warwick is presented as this actual, like, damn near Lovecraftian, unstoppable, horrific monster is pretty fucking nice.
Yeah, the way he's tearing through shit, and, like, you have the guards with these giant shields who are getting plastered by him like nothing.
Yeah, he's not even breaking a sweat, he's just, like, going through them.
And yeah, that is interesting, but then Jinx gets into a fucking fist fight with him, and he hits her numerous times but doesn't tear her apart.
Yeah. Again, one of the best moments was when the trolley car is coming forward, and then Ambassa, who, again, why is she there? Who fucking knows?
Yeah.
But she's there watching it, and she notices the sparks coming off of it, and it's listing, it's not moving correctly.
And it's coming in slowly when these things were shown to move really fast before.
Yeah, that build-up, that tension, and she starts donning her armor, well, her face mask. She dons her face mask, she pulls out and draws her weapon, and you see all the rest of her guards start getting ready. It's like, that's a really good setup. It just sucks they didn't earn getting there.
Yeah. And also, we don't even get to see them clash because both of these characters need to survive.
I hate it. And the worst damage, after we see Warwick literally fold steel, like multiple levels of steel, he just folds it like it's tissue paper, and then it goes to her. It's like, okay, so Ambassa's fucking dead, and all of her guards are dead. We see all the other bodies throughout the prison. They're fucking dead, and it goes to her. And she has a little boo-boo on her face, and her mask is a little scratch, and that's it. It's like, what the fuck?
And that's the thing, too, is I do like the character of Ambassa. It's just, I hate everything they're doing with her. Including that, like, I'm sorry, anyone going up against what we're shown Warwick is capable of, most people are not coming out of that.
Yeah.
There's just no way. And that's one of the frustrating things about it, too. Ambassa shouldn't have come out of that thing alive, that she's built like a tank. But then Jinx manages to hold her own against it? Fuck.
Okay, I promise this will be the end. I'm cutting us off here. I am cutting us off here intentionally. But this is the last thing I'll say. I am so frustrated that Jinx is turning into an anti-hero when she has not earned it, and she's still a fucking terrorist, okay? I'm so sick of this.
Yeah, because that was the whole point of the final episode of Season 1, is she was fully embracing this new identity.
Yes.
And then for her to go back on it and like, oh look, she's got a kid now and she's being a little bit responsible and she doesn't necessarily want to do horrible, evil things anymore. And oh look, she's joining fucking Victor's hippie commune now.
I hate that people are forgiving her for what she did. It's unforgivable. Fuck you. I hate you. Yeah, okay, that's it. That's it right there. That's the cutoff. We can't.
One last thing.
No! No!
No. One last thing. It's very small. I had a better outlook on these 6 episodes immediately after watching them, and I've just been getting more and more frustrated by the hour since watching them, and especially since the rewatch I did. Are you in the same position where you were more favorable to it immediately after watching, but the more you thought about it, the more everything fell apart and you just kind of came to hate everything?
Mine was I was more immediately put off.
Oh,
I'm getting even more and more.
Okay, yeah.
So-
That's kind of what I mean, because even after the first 3 episodes, I wasn't satisfied at all. I felt something really feels wrong here.
Yeah, mine
And
was the moment they started doing the epic music video montages, bruh.
Yeah.
And I was already like, no, this isn't what Arcane is about. What?
Yeah. And again, even those I could excuse if, like, the actual story was paced better. And we had a couple more seasons where, like, okay, you know what? You want to do your fucking minute 30, 2-minute music video? Go ahead. We've got the time to spare. We don't have the time to spare.
Yeah, there's 15 fucking storylines we gotta get through here. We don't have time for your 3-minute wank session, okay? Let's fucking stop. It is, Pagan, it is incredibly frustrating. It is like, because they like have a build up to a thing, and then they blue ball you immediately when you're about to get some resolution. Blue ball, and then they'll switch to a scene where it's a totally unrelated character who's in a fucking, like, what, a YouTube anime fan edit montage of a music video. It's like,
Yeah, it's
you
an
don't have
AMV.
time for this.
What the fuck?
It is so frustrating. Oh my god. And then they do it all the time. It's so weird.
Okay, I do have a question. This really is last. Why was Warwick leaking lava out of his fucking face in the final episode?
It's a callback to, I don't know why. I know it's a reference to, but I have no idea why he's doing it right now, because they don't explain anything. But it's a reference to one of his skins, the fucking Hellhound skin.
Oh.
Because he's like a lava monster abomination thing.
But
Again, well, at least that's what I assume it is.
But even
Now,
then, like,
they
that doesn't
don't
make
explain
sense
anything.
considering what we've seen, like, everything else in the commune.
Yeah, everybody else in the commune gets an aneurysm and fucking dies, and then Warwick suddenly starts, like, turning into a lava monster. It's like, what?
Чего тебе?
I don't, it's... Yeah. Yeah. I have no idea how they're gonna do anything these last 3 episodes to even remotely redeem what we've seen.
That was my takeaway, essentially, that the first 3 episodes, something was wrong. I was very frustrated by them, but maybe they'll get it back in the second set of 3 episodes, and they didn't. And now with all the characters, all the plot lines, I don't know how you can conclude all this in just 3 episodes.
Yeah.
Like, even without fixing the problems we have with, like, the story and world and characters at this point, even without attempting to fix those, just staying the course, I don't know how you conclude these stories.
Oh yeah, this guy. This guy might try to kill us.
Ooh.
Ooh, I might have to kill him now. I don't want him to shoot me in the back.
Oh, right, because you wiped out Freedom, didn't you?
Yeah, I wiped out all of Freedom, so he might turn on me if he stands up.
But all you did was give them what they ultimately wanted. They have freedom from life now.
Exactly. Alright, where is Strong?
Pagan heard about their desire to fuck the mutants and decided to destroy them.
Oh, hey, that is a sentiment I can understand, but they still need to be destroyed.
Oh no, he's one of them pagan.
No, I hate freedom. I really do. I am very much duty or ecologists are the two factions I would side with the most.
What am I missing? Why can I not do this mission? Hold on. There's gotta be someone in here I'm supposed to talk to. It is... Wait, it's you? What am I supposed to...
I just love I saw you open the door and everybody's fucking hostile in something.
Oh no! It wants me to give him epinephrine shots so that we can so he can heal everybody in case something happens. Oh no. I don't have that many.
Such people in chat are trying to continue it. So Setch, is Jinx the character that messed up the most? I think all of them are messed up. I don't think a single character comes out of this unscathed.
I think Heimerdinger got the worst treatment. By far.
So far he got... They turned it, like, they barely give him any screen time, then they turn him into a fucking clown.
Yeah, like, they turn him into a mentally ill retard. It's so...
There's no acknowledgement of the people who have died, there's no acknowledgement about the fucking betrayal he faced. And another thing that bugs me is that it even takes him, like, being in that room for who knows how fucking long it took to make the tea and sit down and chat, to notice the fucking horrible magic fucking cocoon thing.
Yeah. You know what? You know what would have been so much better? If we had lost one of those fucking music videos that they put in, and we just had take all that time, the entirety of the screen time, and show Echo talking to Heimerdinger, but he's not responding. He's just staying over his work, and he's busy tinkering with something. But you show the audience that it's useless. He's just tightening something and untightening and tightening again. Have it slowly pan away, and you see he's not moving or anything. Echo leaves the room, and he's just sitting there like whimpering to himself. No words needed whatsoever. Just pull back on that. That would have been a beautiful moment to highlight his emotional state about learning that all of his colleagues, all of his friends are fucking dead.
Yeah.
In a horrific terrorist attack.
People he's known for fucking decades. I don't want to say all of his life because he's been alive longer than all of them, but you know what I mean.
People he's come to respect, and he highly values their opinion.
Yeah.
Take this. I don't want it.
And yeah, like you said, no words, because, like, you wouldn't need it explained to the audience. You would know, just by inference, what he's so fucking upset about.
Yeah, and again,
or distraught about.
And the slow pan out is what helps sell it too. You don't need to see his face. You don't need to see the tears coming down his face. You just see him, like, ways whimpering, and he just keeps tightening it and untightening it, and just slowly pans away. You get that he's completely lost himself. He's completely isolated himself. Us moving away from him highlights his loneliness, because there'll be no one else in the room with him.
Which one of you am I supposed to talk to? Is it you? No, it's definitely you. Come on, let's go. I'm ready. Oh my god, what does it want me to do now?
Ready. I've got the condoms. I've got the lube.
Oh god. Don't say stuff like that with the chats we have, man. They are curt.
Yeah, yeah.
Assemble the team and set out. Yeah, that's what I've done. Can we not just go? Oh wait, they're with me. Never mind. Oh, that's right. They send they send a monolith squad after you and accept the mission.
Good luck, my brother.
Я сегодня свободен.
Completely different reason that I'm almost definitely going to make a video about that. It's the fact that I was just starting to fucking get prepared to do a video about Scream since I watched it for the first time the other day. It's not going to be like a super big video, probably like half hour, but like, it was a movie.
А, мать!
I'm genuinely, I'm very keen on that idea I told you Greg. I was taking that too. I got a thought because me and my chat, we've been doing stuff in New Vegas as well. I've been doing a house playthrough specifically because I've never fully finished a house playthrough of New Vegas. I just always get sidetracked, distracted in other games called most of Space Station 13. But yeah, I know. I just get distracted on the way to doing it. And we started talking about the chat. Everyone there was just talking about how I could see making a mod House and the Brotherhood of Steel to work together for the good of New Vegas. But make it more like a Lanius situation where there's a speech check initially to get started, and then there's landmines all throughout the speech. Because House is basically wagering, do you have sentimentality for the Brotherhood, or do you have an actual logical reason behind it? And this is a speech that you can only get after House tells you to kill the Brotherhood, and then you purposely do Veronica's questline and the Brotherhood's questline, and keep the Elder in power and, you know, on the road to change. So it gives you an actual, like, stake for the conversation of, like, if you fail this conversation, if you fuck up, House is going to demand the Brotherhood is dead. There's the end of it. But if you succeed, there could be like a three-quest line thing afterwards of working together. And I had the chat was randomly just like throwing out sayings, things like that. And somebody in the chat, and I can't remember who it was, just randomly said the phrase, House of Steel, and I was like, that's a fucking fantastic name. That's going to be the mod's name, and that'll be the name of the quest.
That is pretty good.
Yeah, that is fucking fantastic, just out of nowhere. Because other people did the Brotherhood of House, and I was like, no, you don't understand. House of Steel, that just works. Like, holy shit.
It's kind of got a similar vibe to House of a Dragon, where it's like, okay, yeah, that just by default implies power.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I wanted to do it because I know there are mods that kind of, they'll change one or two things to be like, oh, you're just saying, but no, and he'll go, alright, let's move to the next quest. No, I want like a full-on, this is you convincing him with multiple different skill checks through and through. Like, speech starts it, but then you're gonna need high science, high repair, high barter, all kinds of different things throughout the speech to explain the logical reason why House would want to keep the Brotherhood around, and for what purpose they could serve in his city-state. House of Steel sounds metal and robotic. Fucking exactly. It fits so perfectly. Because even if you fail, even if you get a quest fail the House of Steel, it still works because of House's fucking Securitrons and everything. It's the perfect fucking name. It's one of those fucking, like, purple rainbows. It's come out of nowhere. It's like, holy shit, it works on every fucking level.
Hey, Seth, check it out.
could put New York City with gun control.
Yeah. Yeah, there was just that story in New York the other day where a violent criminal was like released and stabbed 3 people at random, and 2 of them died.
Yep.
Меняю магазин.
Isn't it amazing though that Jeremy Clarkson has now become like a figurehead to a new political movement?
Yes.
Yeah.
Holy
right.
shit.
I hope he becomes prime minister.
Oh my god.
That would be
A
great.
Jeremy Clarkson prime minister would be fucking hilarious.
We were talking about this on Pagan stream like a week or 2 ago when he was doing New Vegas. Is that like, not only should he become prime minister, but they should film it as well. They've had Top Gear, they've had Clarkson's Farm, so this is the next logical step.
We need to go back and watch more Clarkson's Farm because
We do.
that
Yeah.
shit is way too funny. And his harebrained schemes that actually what makes them funny is that they actually have some grounding in reality, right? Because otherwise they wouldn't work. If it was just some totally like, and then we'll make super llamas or some shit, you know, then it'd be like, okay, like, so random. No, it's because he actually has a reasonable kernel of logic. He's just mistaken, and then the fucking shenanigans go from there.
Oh my god.
It's fucking great.
The fucking dude's body propped up on the wall. I thought he was like crouched and getting ready to shoot me in the head.
Oh my god, I just saw that on the screen. I'm not gonna lie, I would have put a round into it. Or immediately let off a round and be like, oh shit. Oh.
I think that is the fastest we've killed a... Well, we actually killed 2 chimeras, so... I think that's the fastest we've ever killed a chimera, though. There's this golden stash.
Oh my god, you know what? Frank, in the writing, I will absolutely, like, put in a line there, like, you don't make money by killing off your customers. Like, I will absolutely add that into a thing. Because I've been thinking through, like, stuff, like, what if you have high barter but low intelligence, things like that? Because you can customize how people react depending on your special stats to different things, too.
Sorry, I have to ask Pagan, did they just, like, paint the toilet texture onto the floor?
Oh, no, it's one of
Or is
the...
that-
It's a hole. It's one of those, like, squat toilets.
Okay, so
Yeah.
it's a Japanese-style toilet.
It's the cheapanese style toilet.
Привет, брат.
Is this not where the stash...
That's why you have the water tank so high up, because it's literally using gravity to help it flood.
I guess not. Okay, maybe it's above us?
I just like the concept of you're basically at this point in the game you're an elite operator of the zone, and you're just, you know, leaned over a toilet, hand like all the way down to the shoulder blade, going, where is it? where is it?
I needs it.
And then you'll pop it open and it'll be like some shitty, oh, here's some surplus ammo and, you know, a single piece of bread. It's like, okay, thanks.
Yeah.
Fucking, what a stash.
Don't even have access to the room that it's supposed to be in. Is there another floor? Oh, there is.
Apparently Riot has confirmed, too, that they are making more League of Legends shows after Arcane is done. Which, why the fuck would I give a shit about any of them, considering what they did to Arcane?
What they should have done is they shouldn't have done an Arcane Season 2. They should have just started, like, Jinx, you know, and started her own thing. Or Heimerdinger's own thing. Or fucking Warwick. Oh my god, you've been building up for Warwick for ages. Just do a Warwick show in and of itself. Like, holy fuck. Like
Maybe it might just be better to keep like Arcane as an ongoing thing. Like, just have Arcane be the League of Legends show, and you go to like other areas of the world, like Noxus or whatever.
Well, I will say I would genuinely like to see what they do with Swain, because holy shit, I used to be a Swain main, honestly.
Which one is Swain?
He is the supreme general of Noxus. He's the one that took over. He's the leader of all of Noxus.
Oh, so he isn't in the he isn't in Arcane.
No, yeah, he's not in Arcane.
Okay.
Originally, I liked his original style better, though. I don't like the redo of him. But granted, they then did a second redo of him because apparently nobody liked his first redo. So they tried to bring more of his old elements back. But originally, he was like a supreme general who had a bird demon bonded to him. Like he was part demon himself. And so his ultimate originally was you would transform into a literal fucking bird demon and send out like shadow ravens to eat people around you as you were like fighting. It was really fucking cool. I loved it.
Yeah, I'm
genuinely awesome.
Checking out his fucking champion page on the website now, and that is a pretty cool character design.
Yeah.
He still seems to have the Raven thing going on.
He didn't in his first redesign. So they got originally he was the Raven bird monster, and so he had Raven stuff there, and he would even make jokes about how he's like, well, if we flank them from the sides here, then the bird would go at him, and he'd look at the bird and go like, oh, all right, we'll just transform and eat them like we always do. But then they redesigned it, and they got rid of that whole transformation thing, and they changed him, and he was just really fucking weird. He had very little like Raven iconography and everything, and then they redesigned him because nobody liked the first redesign, and now they brought more of his Raven elements back.
Say what you want about League, but some of these character designs are fucking great.
Oh, absolutely! I think Swain, the look of his new character is fucking fantastic.
It's a bit late for all this stuff, but
I still wish he got the old transformation, though. I wish he turned into a full-on fucking Raven demon. Because it was such a fucking neat power. It really was.
It's alright, guys. The show is becoming just as toxic as the game's community is. That's literally all I knew about League of Legends before watching Arcane, is that it was a MOBA, and that all the memes about the community being toxic. You have uninstalled League of Legends, and it's just the Fallout dead money. You are no longer being poisoned by a toxic cloud.
Yep. And you can understand why, right? It's a PvP, heavy PvP focused game where the worse you do on your team actually does fuck over the entire rest of your team in a tangible way because it gives more power to the enemy team. So you can understand how this toxic mindset got built up. If you get killed by the enemy team, not only have you yourself been beaten, you have now inflated the power of the enemy team to then kick more of your own team's ass.
Yeah.
So yeah, I understand how it got that way, and it's an understandable like level of toxicity because it's that fucking important. Like, no, you cannot fuck up. If you fuck up, it isn't that you get punished; it's we all get punished.
Is Mbessa the only character from the show to be added to the game?
I didn't even know she got added to the game.
Oh, well, she got added to the game.
Oh.
Like I said, I do like her character, I just hate everything that's going on with and around her in the show, pretty much.
I'm annoyed because it means they aren't gonna kill her off.
See, I don't know about that, because I can imagine them being like, we're telling a story here, so of course these characters are open to being killed. And that's not going to affect the game, because it's not like we're going to take away a playable character.
But I mean, it feels like they're not going to. Like Victor's
It
the
does
only
feel that way.
one. Victor's the only one that has been killed in mass spare quotes, but I know he's not fucking dead. Holy shit!
See,
There's
that's
no
another
way.
thing that's bugging me. How do we get from this fucking weird magic golem Victor to the one in the game? Because again,
Yeah.
I haven't played the game, but I looked up like his game character and what he looks like, and there's even like a thing on the wiki of what he looks like without the mask. How do we
Yep.
get him from this fucking saintly priest fucking healer man to that in 3 episodes?
I have no idea. Probably he comes back, or the cog that he dropped there that's totally a fucking Chekhov's cog will like fuse with him or some bullshit. I don't fucking. Just Jace is suddenly a murderer out of nowhere for some reason. Too. It's just wild.
Yeah, first scene he was fucking desperate to save him, and then he goes into the fucking Tism realm, and now his primary goal is to murder. And fucking Victor doesn't do anything about it, even though he knows he's coming. He just fucking witnessed him murder another person immediately.
Yeah. It's weird. Like, it'd be one thing if he had no idea that Jace had become this way. But he himself says that's no longer Jace. Something is controlling him, or something has done something to him.
Yeah, and he doesn't even put a fucking guard outside of his chamber to wake him up in case, like, crazy murderer man comes here. Like, fuck off.
Hey, if you see this asshole with a giant fucking magic hammer, wake me up, okay? It's important. It's just so weird because all these people, all of the hippies see him about to kill a child, and then he stops himself. So they know it's a weapon, and they see this guy angrily walk into the tent of their glorious savior. It's like, what?
Yeah.
Not a single one of you
only
is
that,
doing it?
one of them leads him there. Yeah, it's a dumb child, but one of them leads him there, and no one stops him or does anything about it. We got back into it. We weren't supposed to get back into it.
Yeah, you shoot that dog with that Gauss rifle. Yeah, keep shooting him. Yeah, you fucking eviscerate that corpse, man. Yeah, you're getting it.
Oh my god. Can you... Hagen, I have been having such good fucking dreams of seeing an official announcement of Brandon Herrera for ATF Director.
I know, I want it so bad.
I know, and it's one of those things where it's like, okay, I understand, universe. Whatever cosmic forces up there fucking with us right now, I understand. We've been winning too hard. But please, one more victory. Brandon Herrera is the ATF Director. Oh my god, please do it.
Please.
The thing is, it's actually possible, though, because, like, there's people relatively close to Trump who know who Brandon Herrera is, and...
Especially a certain man by the name of Matt, who might be in charge of some gates somewhere, who has very much said he very much enjoys Brandon Herrera and he wants him to become a colleague really badly.
I really hope Matt Gaetz gets in as Attorney General. Holy shit.
Yeah.
If he does, like, heads will fucking roll.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, I was fucking going through... I got up earlier to get something to drink, and then I needed to talk to my family about something, and my grandmother had the fucking TV on. It was on the news, and I swear they talked for like a solid 3 minutes straight, accusing Matt Gaetz of being a rapist.
Yeah.
And it's like, bruh.
They're trying anything. Again, the Democrats have learned nothing. Nothing whatsoever. They're trying it again.
they have the same playbook with everything. It's either rape, sexual assault, or you're a Nazi racist bigot. But that's all they have. And
Yep.
they're not, those tools aren't working as well as they used to. People are waking up that when everyone's a Nazi, no one is.
Yeah. It's like, and everybody's waking up to the fact that it's just pure fucking collection.
Yeah.
That it is literally them doing it. They are what they keep screaming at everybody else.
Just a random thing quickly. Since I looked up that one character on the League of Legends champion roster thing, I was scrolling through all of them and just clicking whatever ones caught my eye, and I saw a Singed. I'm going through his, like, I guess this art of different skins he has, and one of them makes him look like fucking Bane. Like I couldn't have imagined a scientist man having a Bane skin.
Yeah, that's an old skin. That's the problem with a lot of the skins is a lot of them
Yeah.
when their lore was really up in the air all over the place, and like the game looked entirely different than the way it looks now.
Well, I would assume like a lot of skins are just considered to be non-canon.
Like again,
Oh, that's Eidolon. Oh no. Ah! Jump!
did you just execute one of your friends? Pagan?
No, I killed
Extreme president.
no, I killed Charon, which is one of the Monolith like main characters. And then Eidolon is their like leader who can't be killed unless you use a Gauss rifle or unless you put like several thousand rounds into him.
Yeah. I just thought you had a moment where one of your friendly AIs got in front of you and you just slowed them down. You're like, oh, wait.
Well, to be fair, that has happened a few times.
Where everybody, when you start getting gear, you kind of need certain gear, and all that certain gear. I mean, think about Monolith gear. The only thing that's really different about Monolith is the white they have on it. Otherwise, their gear looks damn near identical to your gear and everybody else's gear.
Yeah.
It's kind of the gear you need.
I don't know who's friendly and who's not. If you're in the way, it's too fucking bad.
Look, this is what I'm talking about right here. Look at that. Yeah, how the fuck are you supposed to tell the difference between friendly and enemies right now? I think I saw a flash outside the window page. I think a good time is coming your way. I swear I heard some anomalous moaning and lightning outside.
Son of a bitch. This place is so fucking... There's so much stuff everywhere for people to hide behind.
Yep. Try to remember the basics of PQC. This is why urban warfare is one of the most terrifying things for any soldier to deal with. House to house. Yep. Damn.
Or they just like cheeky.
Some are the cheeky, and then some are crossovers. Because some of them will have like a few lights. Remember, well, I was gonna say was, but it is huge still. Привет! He dropped the soul.
Alright, we might have to go with a different strategy than trying to storm that place.
That's funny. There's another show. So, I want to say Dota came out with its TV show first. I believe so. Yeah, I think that's right. And I was actually watching that because that was genuinely an interesting one. It's interesting to see all the characters working there. And they actually had the balls to kill off champions in, heroes in Dota. They actually fucking died. Horrifically at times, too. Holy shit.
I mean, that's kind of what you would want to see from adaptations like that. That's why I'm not completely ruling it out for Arcane. I'm hoping they have the balls to at least kill fucking someone.
Yeah.
But I also don't want it to be like, at this stage, Victor, because he hasn't got to do what he is in game.
Oh, hang on a second. You know what it might be?
What?
It might be another one of those situations where two totally isolated but related groups have the same idea at the same time. Yeah, okay, so November 6th, 2021 for Arcane. March 25th, 2021. Yeah, so that's close enough. I will absolutely say that they did not rush Arcane out because of Dota Dragon's Blood. There's no way. So this is very much another one of those ones where two different companies competing in the same thing had the same idea at the same time. Because from March to November, that's not enough time to create Arcane. There's no...
Yeah.
No. You guys come back. I can't let my glorified backpacks die. I need you. You get over here. What is that gun? Oh my god.
Who you're getting shot at with, eh?
God, it's whatever it is, it's so loud that it like you can't hear anything else but the gun when it's going off. Jesus, what is that? It's like a fucking 14mm machine gun getting fired at us. What is that? I wonder, is that someone? Is that someone with an S.T.A.L.K.E.R just fucking like super firing that thing? Like what the? There he is! Whatever it is. He's here, and he's fucking me up with it. You have, I must know. Die so I can see it. What is this? What are you hitting me with? It is an S.T.A.L.K.E.R. How are you shooting it so fast? Ow.
Wow, yeah. But Frank, I saw what you had mentioned. How do I feel about? I know you probably took it down because of typing. How do I feel about Sony trying to find a company that's from the software? Very frustrated, honestly.
Nightmare situation.
Yeah, Sony are mentally retarded. Remember, it's not Sony. It's the Sony San Francisco. Sony California that. So I'm, yeah, not pleased with that. And then they have more of an excuse to force PlayStation Network onto people, so that way they can virtue monitor them. I'll monitor them more, and like more excuse not to bring it to multiple platforms like PC. But you know what? Fuck Sony. Bloodborne on PC is damn near. Get fucked.
I like how right as I went to reload that thing. So far I'm doing a pretty good job at not accidentally killing my own guys. Alright, you guys wait here.
Так, собрались.
To make it easier, I would just put them all in an Overwatch position and then be like, okay, I'll draw them into your ambush.
That's kind of what I'm trying to do. The only problem is the moment that they aggro onto something, they run away from their spot and they'll like wander all the way across the map to go find whoever it is that's shooting at them.
Somewhere there is a small little child that fires off a 22 and it lands remotely in their vicinity. Now they're off. Through multiple load zones, it does not matter. They will go get that child.
This gun is not built for range.
Because Sony's trying to push hall monitor policies. That's why they want people to get PlayStation Network.
I can hate that shit. There's no reason I should need a PlayStation Network account to play fucking single-player games on PC. Fuck off with that shit.
Even Helldivers, like, so you're not hosting for the fucking servers and shit like that. Fuck off.
Враг!
You better not just threw a grenade in that stairwell. Oh, that was a... Oh, he was alive! Oh... I was wondering what S.T.A.L.K.E.R was doing. I thought that was a corpse. Oh, it was a suicide bomber.
I saw it, yeah.
Ow.
Yes, very much so.
Monolith. And then he dropped a fucking grenade at my feet. Monolith.
My fucking legs creep.
Okay, I need a glucose shot.
I talked with my chat about this group I've talked about a bit. They're called Legends of Commanders. They do a lot of D&D stuff. Like that's what they become known for, and including they're making full-on like D&D campaign, like officially licensed like D&D content and everything too. So they're kind of like taking the place of Critical Role in a sense. But they did a live play session at a like con, and I think it was MagFest. So they did a live play with a whole panel set up and everything to just do this really quick adventure.
Yeah.
And they got a deck of many things in this adventure. For those that aren't aware, the deck of many things, it's called that because it has all kinds you are playing the biggest gamba simulator ever. You're literally that guy. Let's go gambling. Most of them are very bad. The very first draw, the first guy, Andy, who played Corvette, got
I can't do it.
And so Wish allows you basically to wish for whatever you want. But you gotta be careful because it can make you very careful how you work it. Like a good example, because there's people that in the party that don't know how like magic works. They're like, well, wish for just anything. Why don't we just do this? And then another character wish spell is like, no, here, I'll show you why you don't do that. I wish for a donkey. And then the scroll burnt up and the wish spell was cast. And then suddenly a statue of a donkey appeared in front of him. And he was like, oh, thank God. Last time I did a show like this, you know, it was just all the donkey's guts arranged in horrific patterns in front of me.
Oh my god.
But yeah, you gotta be very careful with what you say when wish comes around, right? Well,
Так, собрались.
one of the characters is a literal clown, and he keeps throwing cards at getting like some good results and some horrific results. Well, says, as you draw this card, immediately all of your friends are put into an invulnerable stasis bubble and can no longer move or do anything. They can see out of it. They know what's going on. But they have now been isolated. And in front of you, and a creature that can only be described as the Reaper of the Void, the Reaper of the Abyss, appears. And he says to you, Chuckles, I have come to suck your soul from your desiccated body. What do? And then immediately, the player playing Torbeck stops. And he says, oh, wow, I wish that was me. Because he was playing a joke on the suck. I'm here to suck you, right? Well, the player playing Chuckles stopped and said, DM, yes, Mikey. I would just like to point out that Torbeck just said, I wish that was me, while he has the wish card in his pocket. And the DM goes, you're absolutely right. Torbeck, as you finish saying your statement, suddenly time stops. And you now find yourself in Chuckles' place. Chuckles is now safe in the Orb of Invulnerability, and you are now standing in front of the Void Reaper. What do? And Andy turns and looks at Mikey and says, you fucking asshole. It was so good. But the best part is that he wished it was him. So, he actually got to keep what Chuckles was holding in his hands. So he as the Void Reaper. And he goes, well, I don't have an option, do I? I'm just gonna start drawing cards. So, he draws a card that, like, actually, like, he looks at the card and Nikki starts laughing and she says, the card has reversed your fate. You have now lost all of your skills and abilities and are back at level 1. And he's like, fuck!
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Frank, I love Torbeck. Torbeck's one of my favorite characters. This is much more beautiful than the dumb.
Oh boy, unarmed prey, my favorite.
You might have some nerve damage. That'll go away after a month or two.
I've been saving these all fucking game. Come on.
Enjoy your shit, pineapple. Enjoy. Taken in the zone. I'm going to commit various unforgivable war crimes.
Ah! He made me throw the grenade back in here with me. Who are you and why are you like what the fuck? Just die. Oh fuck. There's a lot more guys in here than I thought there was. I figured I was getting close to being like whittling them down. I was like, surely there's only like a couple left, right? And then like another squad just shows up and it's like, no. All right, I'm going through my meds too fast doing it this way anyway. I need to just find a location and tell my guys to like ignore combat and wait near the start and then like snipe these guys as they come out until it's only Eidolon, and then I can deal with them because this clusterfuck just ain't working.
Yeah.
Быть наготове.
Alright, you guys wait here.
Смотреть в оба.
Ignore combat.
Yeah, I know Legends of Adventures has been made popular because of their the comedy stuff. You know, I understand because they make great like YouTube shorts and things like that when stuff like that happens. I just get kind of frustrated watching stuff like Once Upon a Witchlight because it's all based around comedy, so they don't really like get anything done ever. So I get a little frustrated in that, but their actual series, when they actually have like really hard-hitting storylines and in-depth things that bleed in multiple campaigns, they weave in and out of each other and stuff. It's genuinely really good stuff. It's stuff that unironically would make me say, like, if this was an actual like TV show, it'd be incredible. He was hydrated, moisturized, content, and in his lane. He did not care that 338 Lapua was going into his skull.
He really didn't.
No, he literally just stood there and took 3 shots, and then finally was like, "Oh no, my health bar has gone to 0. I must now die."
I can just imagine him like just turning to look at the camera and going, "It's a living."
Yeah.
I'm just imagining being like, I don't feel so good. I'm gonna just lay down real quick.
Yeah. Yeah, he's actually totally fine. He just has a little bit of a headache.
Okay, I don't know what you were thinking. Also, I just heard a chimera. And it's seen me. Oh boy. Ooh, get further back. In fact, get ready to jump off the thing if I need to.
Ah, yes.
Get fucked.
Wait, why did it go to the stairs rather than going up the ramp?
Oh, I got it. Oh, thank God.
Oh. Oh.
Whew.
Taken killed the chimera.
The chimichanga is now dead.
5.7, my beloved.
God, we're all doing the fucking retard voice.
The files are in the computer. Oh god, if you've never seen Zoolander, that's a movie we should watch.
I seen it years ago. I actually helped British Potato find a clip from that for my Fallout video.
Nice.
It's at the part where I'm talking about how you'll never have like a single group of people, like what Vault-Tec is trying to do, because people are always going to split into like groups, whether it's like, you know, communities, cities, states, hobby groups, work groups, so on and so forth.
Yep.
And when I say work groups, we used a clip of Zoolander doing that fucking weird walk through the mine.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god. I think I got the black lung, Pops. I've only been down there for a day. Probably being down there for 30 years.
I'm really happy with how this video has come together, except for the fact that it keeps getting fucking hit by copyright. I'm just going through and turning everything into a slideshow now. At least all the show clips, because that's all that's getting hit.
Just remember, the files are in the computer. Oh yeah, I also made sure I uploaded my model and all the work I've done thus far to like Google Drives and everything. I'm not risking if anything goes wrong then having to do this model all over again. Oh my god.
You're shooting at me. No, come back to the window.
I have one day to see a D&D, I assume you mean campaign, with you three in it. It'll be gold. I mean, you never know. You never know. It has, you have no idea. Especially like, who would be the DM for it? And then what kind? Is it just going to be the three of us, or would it be, like, is it three of us, then some others to kind of fill out the party a bit more?
I'll have to wait until I'm able to finally leave my job, because it's going to be hard to schedule something like... D&D campaigns don't tend to just be like single day things, right? You play them over multiple sessions.
No, they can entirely be one-shots. That's what they're called.
Okay.
And usually the one-shots are a bit more chaotic and a bit more like, things progress faster sort of thing.
Can you carry over your characters from one-shots into, like, other campaigns?
Sure. I mean, it's up to you. It's up to the DM, I should say. So, like, if the DM is like, yeah, that character would work from that one-shot to this one, yeah, that's fine. But a lot of times, like, a lot of one-shot characters are specifically set up to be a hyper-focused thing for this one-shot.
Yeah.
Like, hey, we gotta go save Christmas sort of thing. So, like, you're all gonna be, like, going on a Christmas adventure to save Christmas sort of deal. Where that doesn't really work if you then go into, like, Curse of fucking Strahd or some shit. And anybody that knows Curse of Strahd, you know how wild of a fucking gear shift that would be. Holy shit.
Yeah, because the main thing for me at this stage is my fucking work schedule. Like, if we are going to do a longer campaign that you play over several sessions, then something like that would actually have to wait until I can finally leave this job for good.
Well, the good news is you could set it to be like a monthly campaign thing as well. Like, it all depends on how you want to do it. There's ways to be flexible. Most people think of like weekly stuff, but
that's true. But with how limited my schedule feels right now, I would hate to be like super locked in for like, okay, once a month it's time for this thing.
Yeah.
When like so many days are just eaten by work already, you know?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
And it wouldn't even be a problem if it was like a standard 8-hour job. It's the fact that it is 12 hours, and when I'm on night shift, it is genuinely hard for me to get up and stream during my days off on night shift. Not just like immediate day after I get off in the morning, go to bed, wake up that night. I mean, even the second or third days off, it's like, fuck, it is hard. Because you wake up late in the day and it's like, you eat and...
Yeah, trust me, I know what you mean. It's awful.
We did it, chat.
used
We
to,
found the
work
Palace of
night stock.
Culture.
Ah, yes, the culture of the monolith.
Monolith.
The funny thing is, if I were to sneak up on Eidolon, you can actually see him at that like weird fucking I don't know what it is exactly, that weird like structure thing in the middle of the room, and he's just like twisting his head around like woo.
I'm an owl now. Woo. I love that most people don't realize that owls' eyeballs can't move. That's why they have that twisty neck. Because owls have to actually turn their entire head to look at things.
Oh, what the? That's
Even more so if you've ever seen an owl that's wet. Oh my god.
Oh yeah. That was kind of ingenious. Wow, I'm surprised they actually did that.
Set up an ambush at the door.
Yeah, he was hiding behind that side of the door, so I went to like see if I could see him doing the head thing, and he was just hiding there, and he's like, "Oh, you little shit." Granata, granata.
Да сдохни ты там уже, пидор!
Story for Stalker 2 is gonna be like, and what time frame it's gonna be as well, you know?
Yeah, I'm curious too. Because like one of the trailers revealed that we're going to be talking with Strider, so it's like, oh.
Strelick?
No, Strider.
Oh, okay. Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. I thought you might have had a moment there, sorry. I thought you might have had a moment. Yes, we're gonna be talking to Aragorn. I was like, I'm pretty sure he means Strelick. No, he does actually mean Strider. Okay, yeah, fair enough, fair enough.
Ah! Holy shit.
Actually kind of tangentially leads into something that me and
Тебе
Combat
пизда, ты понял?
and how frustrating I am that the military just can't help itself and reuses old designations all the time for new hardware, and it's so frustrating. And Calvic's like, I know what you mean. You know, oh no, I dropped my M1, so I took out my M1 and threw it at the guy, and then fell back to my M1 for cover. And it's like, yeah, exactly. That fucking shit annoys me so much. Because he was talking about 3 different M1s.
Yeah, you got the machine gun, the grenade, and...
Yeah, it's like, okay, which M1 are you talking about, please, for the love of God? And it's so bad because now they actually have to physically put down, oh, we mean the M1 Garand. Oh, we mean the M1 Abrams. Oh, we mean the M1 Fragmentation Grenade. It's like, what the fuck? Okay, if you're at that point where you're just saying the whole damn thing anyways, maybe the designation needs to change. And then we had a whole discussion about the AC-130, aka Puff the Magic Dragon. No, because the M1 carbine is technically the M1A1 carbine. Technically, I fucking hate it. Because what is it? A model change based off of the initial model, but the M1, the carbine is not a variant of the Garand. And it's like, so why is it M1? Yeah, we had a talk about the AC-130, whose nickname is Puff the Magic Dragon, which is a fantastic nickname for a piece of military equipment. Same thing with the B-52. The B-52's nickname is Buffy the Forehead Slayer. And it's funny because people are like, okay, well, how does that make sense? Well, it's because the B-52's actual code name is the Buff. So they just, and Buffy was huge at the time, so it just kind of evolved into, instead of Buffy the Vampire Slayer, Buffy the Forehead Slayer. Because a colloquialism or motto of a lot of the Air Force, especially JSOC guys, is warheads on foreheads. But the AC-130 is fascinating because I go, okay, so we've talked about military designations, chat. Can you guess what AC-130 means?
Air
And then watch
control.
the chat, and I
no
told
clue.
Calbeck he wasn't allowed to answer. No. Yeah, again, this is one of those things that's just like, what? Because it's one of those things, it is totally, it's military designation, but it's one of those ones that it's even funnier when you realize what it actually references.
Albino cock.
No. To give a slight hint, the AC-130 is an aircraft, and it has howitzers in it. Literal, actual, like, artillery pieces inside the aircraft. And then I'll explain how the designation came about, because, yeah, essentially it's what happens when you have a bunch of people, bunch of military grunts and personnel that have no idea theory beneath them. Autism control missile. No. It's the AC-130, not ACM, AC-130. Exhumed knows, he understands. You're so close. Do you know what the C stands for? Do you know what the C stands for, Exhumed? In C-130. Exhumed's right on the, he's right on the tip. And then I will explain the history of this plane. Cargo carrier, some such. You are correct. The C-130 means Cargo 130. So what happened was, it was Vietnam, and a lot of guys are getting shot in the brush. There's lots of bad things happening. And they can't get air support at all. Like, you know, the air support will come in real quick, do a sweep, and then leave. So it's a quick in-out job. What they wanted, and they were desperate for, was we need an air support that is going to stay on mission and on station for us for hours at a time, doing hot laps above and helping us. Well, a bunch of guys back at the Marines got together, and they looked at their cargo planes, and they had a lot of cargo planes. And they said, you know what? If we took out the side of this cargo plane, we could stick a howitzer in this cargo plane and shoot howitzers out the side of it. So we're just gonna stick a howitzer in there. We're gonna stick some grenade launchers in there. We're gonna load it with a bunch of machine guns, and we'll fly this plane around. And then it'll do a bank, and it'll just fly in circles, aiming down at the ground, and we'll just keep shooting artillery and grenades and machine guns at it. A is not for artillery. A is for attack. AC-130 stands for Attack Cargo 130.
Oh my god!
It's a cargo plane that's gotten angry and has decided to fight back.
He has a fucking Volot Emerald. That's exactly the thing we were wanting before. I mean, I guess that explains why he's so hard to kill, but jeez. And he has a Valus detector.
Yeah, so again, it was a It's not an official military plane until later, and then it becomes an official military plane. It was literally just a group of guys that got together and were like, we're gonna Bubba the fuck out of this cargo plane and turn it into like a flying fortress. And then they just slapped the A in front of it as attack cargo because they had to differentiate between, hey, we need the C-130 on station, and then Commander would be like, what the why do you need a cargo plane in a hot zone? Fuck off. No, we need the AC-130. Oh, you need the cargo plane with spicy bits on it. Got it. And because it would fly around and it would shoot howitzers, it left tons of smoke trails and, like, shit behind. So, it jokingly got referred to as a dragon as it flew around, and because a lot of soldiers were high, it became Puff the Magic Dragon. So, the AC-130's nickname is Puff the Magic Dragon. Could you imagine, though? You're some Viet Cong piece of shit that goes up to heaven, or wherever the fuck your afterlife is.
I was about to say, you really think they go there?
They ask you how'd you die, and you have to explain you got killed by something called Puff the Magic Dragon. Dude, you would be shocked how many of the military inventions and ingenious shit comes from, it's so stupid, I love it. Remember, we had the upgrade program. I wish I was joking. There was a government initiative to improve the effectiveness of our soldiers. And it was, we need higher accuracy on our weapons and everything like that. We need to be able to double the accuracy in combat conditions of all of our weapons. And they gave every single gun manufacturer, every single member of the military-industrial complex a free check to do whatever they wanted. And the wild and wacky bullshit they came up with is fucking incredible, including being pedantic little shits and creating a bullet that actually has 2 bullets in the casing. So technically you've doubled the accuracy if a single bullet hits because the other bullet's hitting 2. And I swear I wish I was lying, but no, that's actually true. A bullet that has 2 bullets in it. It's so fucking dumb. Well, then the military, like, some genius at Ordnance Branch finally looked at this and went, wait a minute. Wait, let me get this straight. The guns, we have all these guns, and they're all hunks of junks, pieces of shit. Except for the guns that have built-in scopes on them. And so, maybe, just hypothetically here, we scrap the fucking guns entirely and we just give all the soldiers scopes. And every single gun manufacturer and military-industrial complex person immediately turned to them and the fucking office skit started playing. Why are you like the way you are? Why do you hate fun? Because then the military pulled the plug on the entire project and just gave everybody fucking scopes, and that's how we got the ACOG. So fucking stupid. I hate the military. Yeah, you don't understand. I love the military. I hate the military-industrial complex because they're all fucking stupid. I am incredibly, like, impressed. I don't say this with any hint of irony. I'm actually impressed that somebody from Ordnance Branch, who are infamous for being retarded, actually managed to put 2 and 2 together that, hey, wait a minute. If we give scopes to soldiers, they become more accurate naturally because they can see better. Maybe we should just give them scopes.
Please tell me you're fighting mutants. Yeah, it's just dogs and stuff, thank God. I hear a fracture.
No, Uncle Frank, that is actually one of the coolest, like mad science things that the Marine Corps ever did.
Внимание.
So Frank says, wasn't there a military operation that involved having a bat carry bombs into enemy territory? You're close. There was a device that was invented called the bat bomb, and it was probably one of the most devastating weapons of mass destruction ever created, even more so than the nuclear bomb. I don't know how weird that fucking sounds, but trust me, this is a wild ride. So, it all starts when a dentist from Indiana realizes that God created bats because they are an inferior form of life and needs to be exterminated, and created them specifically to help the United States win World War II. What an opening, right? This mad dentist from Indiana who has come to this amazing revelation about why God created bats sends in a letter to the United States government, specifically to the president. Okay? So it's going to Roosevelt. Now, normally, the crazy stuff gets caught by the departments and in the mail. And they're like, it's a crazy wackadoo. We're just throwing this in the fucking burning pile. But this dentist from Indiana was close friends with Eleanor Roosevelt, the president's wife. So he sent the letter to Eleanor Roosevelt for her husband. Theodore read it and then had a moment to think on it and sent it to the military-industrial complex. Said, all right, I know this man sounds insane. It's literally written in his hand. I know this sounds like an insane person's ramblings, but this man is onto something. And so he okayed a project for the Department of Defense to begin building what were known as bat bombs. And the Department of Defense realized that bats could fly very far carrying their body weight in payload, and that they could be frozen, they could be cooled down so that they would become lethargic, and then they wouldn't move around while the bombs were being attached to them. And then they found out it was really easy to make an opening cage that when they would drop the bomb, then the parachute would open, and then with the parachute opening, it would cause the cage to open like a fucking slinky, and it would let all the bats out. And then they realized the bats would naturally home in on targets, like soft targets, because they would want to go take a nap. So then they decided to run a test. And they loaded up the bats, they gave them their full payload, but then they disarmed the payload. And they dropped it over a testing facility. And the bats went everywhere, and they went into every nook and cranny of the base. They flew under people's cars. They were in the rafters. They flew a few miles away to some poor dude's farm and were all over inside of his barn. They were everywhere. And then 30 minutes later, they realized they forgot to disarm the bombs.
Oh my God.
And the bats exploded with jellied napalm all over everything.
Bruh.
And then the army was like, bruh, this is too scary, we out. And the Marine Corps was like, I love it. Build us a few of them. was going to be Japan. Now, if you know anything about Japan in the time of World War II, 90% of all Japanese buildings in Japan in World War II were built out of fucking wood. It's why the single most devastating, like, bombing raid on Tokyo was the Tokyo firebombing. That's the most devastating bomb raid on Japan that has ever experienced. Way more deadly than Hiroshima and Nagasaki by, like, leagues. The bat bomb, because the bats would intentionally home in on soft targets, places where they felt like they could take a nap up in people's rafters and rooftops, and it would go all over the nooks and crannies. They estimated that the bat bomb was 11 times more effective than incendiary bombing was, and let me tell you something, 11 times more effective than incendiary bombing had already been on Tokyo meant there would be nothing of Tokyo left. And the Marine Corps was ready to use it. And it was all because of a dentist from Indiana, who thought that God created bats so that the United States could use the bats to win World War II.
Was the dentist like your great-grandfather or something?
No, my great-grandfather is a corn. He's not a fucking Tongan. Terrible, terrible, terrible.
You said Indiana.
Yeah.
Isn't that where you are?
Yes. Do you know how big Indiana is?
Look,
Also,
I was making a joke that the crazy bat bomb guy was related to you because it's funny.
I know, but he's a human. That doesn't work.
Yes, look at my PKP. It's so good.
Look at my PK penis. It's so good.
My PKPP. Wee wee pee pee. Wee wee pee pee.
Look at my PP19.
Oh, by the way, Setch, have you heard of celebration Trump is part of America's?
Yes, I've heard.
I fucking need to go to that. I need to get the money to be able to fucking go down there and visit for that. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Ah, that hurt.
It would be fucking incredible.
Now you guys show up.
All the fighting's done. Hey, boss. Oh man, you don't understand. There was all kinds of guys over there. We had to keep them at bay. We did so much hard work. Does it bring you pride that a person from your state did this? In a weird way, yes. Because Indiana doesn't get mentioned that often when it comes to, like, you know, great moments in history. So, even though he's a crazy wackadoo, yeah, kinda.
Question.
Yeah.
Why didn't they use the bats on Nam?
Because people kind of didn't like the fact that it was animals that were being killed.
That's a rude way to refer to the fucking Vietnamese. Jesus Christ.
But accurate. Yeah, those. Remember, World War II also had other brilliant things, like the cat-guided missile. Okay.
Oh no.
Ah, you little shits! You pushed me into the. I'm this close. This close.
So, for anyone that doesn't know, There was actually, and I mean this truthfully, this is the level of crazy, weird science we're dealing with when it comes to World War II, okay? Oh no, the pigeon-guided one is the most common one. The reason why they talk about the pigeon-guided one is because it deflects from the fact that they tried to make a cat-guided one. And this is the science behind it. Actually, first off, can you guys guess why would they make a cat-guided bomb? What possible methodology, what possible scientific reason can you think of for having
Lasers?
a cat-guided bomb?
They always
No,
land on their
in fact,
feet.
lasers
Duh.
are why they stopped the pigeon bombs. You are actually close to their scientific reasoning, Megan. So here, I will give you their exact scientific reasoning. Remember, these are top men in qualified positions that have come up with this reasoning. When cats are around, they don't like to go in water. So if we put a cat in a bomb and drop it from a bomber, it will naturally steer the bomb towards the carriers because they want to land on the dry place.
That is stupid as all hell. What the fuck, man?
These are top men, Creek. Top men.
It's so stupid. Make me 1,000.
No.
Yep, okay. I saw that Robust Delirium got it right in chat, right as I had said it. Yep. That's exactly what.
Oh boy, there's pseudo giants in there, so I'm gonna need my bloop tube.
It's fucking orc logic. It really is. It really is. Again, the pigeon-guided ones, they worked. That's what the shocking thing was about it. And they were actually going to be put in production. And then we came up with laser-guided munitions, and we didn't need the pigeons anymore. So the pigeons got... It's like the pigeons were on death row, and then suddenly they come out and be like, we've come up with laser-guided munitions! And then all the pigeons, like, cooed in happiness because they were being let out. Oh my god. Okay, no. Don't read what L.S.T.A.L.K.E.R just said, because yes, I gotta talk about this. So, the Russians, who are not known for being very intelligent, right? They started a program in World War II, because again, we weren't the only ones that were making animal-based weaponry. In World War II, they created a dog program, where the dogs would carry anti-tank mines, and they would run underneath German tanks and blow up and kill the tank, right? So they trained these dogs, and these dogs had backpacks that had, like, levers on it. And so when they would run under the tank, the lever would catch and then flip down and detonate the bomb. It was, as the Russians thought, a genius plan, Ivan, da. I'd give me some more vodka. Because they trained their dogs, their anti-tank dogs, on Russian tanks. So when they released Fido into the field and told him to sick the German tanks, because the German tanks will have treats for them under it, the dogs immediately turned around and dove under the Russian tanks, as they were trained to do, and blew up the Russian tanks.
Bruh.
My god. Mikulka at its finest.
Bruh.
Oh my god. The bees is something totally different. The bees is the California Fish and Wildlife Authority trying to get more authority because they want to, crack down on more people. So they've now reclassified bees as fish.
I thought it was to get them some kind of protection they wouldn't have otherwise. Not that they were trying to crack down on people.
No, they wanted more authority and power, so they did. So they got the bees redesignated as fish, so it fell under their authority. Oh god, bureaucracy is so fucking stupid.
It's that meme of the guy standing next to a butterfly, and he's like, "Is this a fish?" You just replaced the butterfly with a bee.
Unironically, every single law tuber I have seen that has covered this situation, talking about how retarded it is, has had that meme on screen. Every single one. Even better if they go a little bit above and beyond and they give the guy a Bubba's fisherman hat or some shit too. Oh my god.
Sometimes there's controllers over there. Waiting.
Yes, the controller. I cannot wait to see how bad they fuck me up in the second game.
Oh yeah. Apparently they made their attack faster as well, from what I've seen.
Why?
Yeah.
Why would you make it faster?
Because fuck you.
Green, have you ever experienced a controller attack?
I've never experienced a Stalker game aside from watching Pagan play.
Well, that's what I meant. I didn't know if you've seen Pagan get controllered before.
I don't think I've seen him get killed by one, but I've seen the gun rising up as he managed to get away from it.
No, it's so much worse than that. If a controller has you in line of sight, they will extend their hand forward, and then your camera will literally be sucked across the entire zone to their palm.
That I have seen is the camera zooming in on them.
It's so fucking awful.
Yeah.
And then immediately afterwards, you get fucking tinnitus attack.
One thing I have noticed, and it has me a little worried. They made it so that the bloodsuckers, the way that they fade in and out of attacking you, where instead of like, as they run towards you and they do like their strafing maneuver and then they become visible for a moment as they attack you, they now like run up to you and then decloak, and then they turn away and pivot and then decloak. And the way that they do it almost makes it seem like they're going to do the Clear Sky thing where you can only damage them when they're in their like physical form.
No.
I hope not, but that's what it feels like. It kind of feels like, because when he was shooting at it, it didn't seem like it was injuring it until it came out of its like cloaking thing, and I was like, oh no, I really hope that's not the case, because they were awful in Clear Sky. I fucking hated the way that they did them in Clear Sky. I don't want that. I don't want to make it so it's like, oh yeah, you have to bait out an attack in order to damage them. You basically have to trade with them. I don't like that.
They were already a horror monster as is. I hate the concept that I'm gonna have to risk getting extreme lacerations and bleeding just so I can do damage to them. Oh my god.
I really hope that's not the case. I really hope that it's just an unfortunate, like, showcase of their abilities, and it wasn't actually like, oh yeah, hopefully not.
It could, as you said, it could genuinely just be presentertism to, like, you know how people in presenter mode, this is for the chat, and this is for everyone in general, how people in presenter mode for, like, video games, you see them do the slow, careful, sweeping actions and movements, it's very graceful and subtle, stuff that nobody actually does when they play.
Yeah.
Like, nobody in their right mind. I'm hoping that that's what it is. It's just presentertism.
I always hate that shit when they're, like, showing gameplay and, it's that super smooth camera movement, and especially if it's a team game and they've got the fake gamer fucking online chat.
Yes.
Yeah.
Team, they're going to the left side. We need to flank them.
See, I don't mind it in a situation like what Pagan's experiencing here, where if it was slow, subtle movements and he's just looking at all the buildings, the urban decay and everything like that, and then it goes into rapid fire, like, quick movements and snappy stuff like that if there's actually combat. I don't mind if you're doing glamour shots here with, like, what Pagan is experiencing right now. He's coming up to the nuclear power plant. Like, that's fine. But when you're actually in the thick of things, I hate when they keep that same slow and smooth camera.
Yeah.
Because nobody plays that way.
Yeah, there's like, oh, it's a fucking sniper thing. It's like, oh, I got sights on him, and then to like move to the target, they go, and then shoot. It's like, oh, I fucking hate that.
Oh, that's also just teammates in general, because I know people that do that shit. Where they're like, I've got eyes on, and meanwhile they're still in the other room, and they're still walking to the destination. It's like, okay, shoot him. I'm almost there. But then don't tell me you have eyes on, you dumb. I hate people like.
Oh, that does not go as far as I thought it did.
Oh.
You're gonna have to aim out there, I think. Okay, no, I am.
It's always the funniest part where they try to like do multiplayer raid dungeon content, right? They try to show that off. Anthem was a perfect example of just how fucking cringy that could be.
That's kind of what I was referring to.
Меняю магазин!
Fucking fake game talk.
I'm sorry, Pagan. I saw you boom tube and you get yourself from the shrapnel.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
At first, I'm just like, ah.
I have to figure out the arc. I think that's right. Yeah, there we go. Now I'm hitting him directly.
Пиздец, меняю магазин!
Hey, I got it. Oh, wait, no, I injured it. Okay, it's crippled.
The mission was a tattoo and defense. Oh boy, you haven't seen anything yet. We're gonna go with the mission maker with a stick. And then wait till you see the emission yet.
Oh, it's a sniper. Big stubby arm.
I much prefer Stalker Anomalies, Bloodsuckers, where they were faster. They were more like dangerous, but they were also like paper. If you put some rounds into them, they would drop. So it made more sense why they were like chameleon hunters, ambush predators.
Yeah.
Oh boy, if you were on the beginning of the ambush.
One thing I'm curious about is, was that bit in the trailer where it like runs out of the building and knocks you down, was that like a set piece moment, or is that like something that they'll actually be able to do where they can knock you to the ground?
I think that would be interesting. It'd be like a neat mechanic thing if you could still like do in some games like Rainbow Six Siege where you can actually still shoot when you're knocked back like that.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if they have shooting mechanics like that, I'd be totally fine with that, because I think that would be, like, a neat way to show that it has actual weight. You know, it's a part of the world, it's not just a video game monster. And again, it's something that's not needed, but it's just something that it adds more legitimacy to this as an actual living creature with body weight and mass and everything.
Usually chimeras hiding in here.
I should be curious too, if Gamma has Gamma like changed the endings or anything, or like.
I don't think so.
Okay, I'll be curious to see what happens to you, Pagan. Have you been a greedy guts?
Honestly, I don't even know if we're gonna go to the Wish Granter. We might just go to the back area where the.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah. I maybe make a save and have one go to the Wish Granter and then one do the do the most justified execution scene I've ever seen in a video game ever. Holy shit.
Yeah, I can do a save and we can do one. I can also just walk up to the wish granter and then say click the option to not make a wish, and we can walk away and then go do the other one if need be. But I can also do an ending just so we see what it is.
Yeah, I mean, I'd be curious.
Shames you for not playing on that mode.
Oh yeah, I couldn't hear you guys
And
over the fucking gameplay, but yeah, the daddy token, is that what you're talking about?
As I was like, wait, what was that? You will get a daddy token thing, and I was like, what?
Yeah.
Yeah, it allows you to save if you're not playing on permadeath, because we all know the best way to play a game that's buggy and crashes is to have a permadeath mode.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Holy shit.
I do like the permadeath mode in this game because you can actually set like how many lives you get and how long it could take for you to get a life if you even decide to do that. And you also have to do it to do the Invictus challenge. If you want to get the Invictus achievement, you have to do a permadeath run where you only get one life. But yeah, it is really annoying though that it's like, oh, if you want to save anywhere that isn't right next to a campfire, you have to turn off this other mod, and if you do that, you get a mommy token. But if you want, you can change the name from mommy token to daddy token.
Yeah, that's. Stalker's how wild its save and reload system is.
It would almost be like having a survival mode in a game like Fallout 4, where you can only save when you sleep.
Oh god.
I mention that specifically because I've heard people complain about losing saves in Fallout 4 because the game crashed, and you can only save when you sleep.
Смотреть в оба.
And my favorite thing is because it was clear that Yahtzee had actually played S.T.A.L.K.E.R, which is not, not common for a lot of his videos, where it's clear I don't think he's ever played the fucking game. But he clearly played S.T.A.L.K.E.R because he talked about how the quick save is a mystical fucking magic that warps the very fabric of reality, and it's fucking true. If you quick save and quick load in the S.T.A.L.K.E.R series, oh my god.
Fuck you! Oh my god, did you see that fucking nade they threw?
I'm waiting. Having your little coffee. Oh! Oh my god.
That really fucked me up.
That was pretty fucking funny. And then I realized I'm not on live anymore, so there we go, I got back up again.
Yeah, that happens sometimes with pagan streams for some reason, where it just falls behind.
Yeah. Well, it doesn't help that YouTube's system is also incredibly shite. Oh, speaking of YouTube's system, did you see who Trump put in for the FCC director?
No.
It is a man who has already said that he will destroy 230 protections and force these companies like YouTube to either pick to be a publisher or a platform. They don't get to have the benefits of both anymore. They have to pick a lane.
Nice.
So, either they allow everything on their platform and no moderation whatsoever, and they can't be sued for it, or if they're a publisher, now you can be sued for everything on your platform.
How does that affect me? Because it feels like that would have a massive implication for YouTube channels like mine.
They can't, if depending on what they want to do, if they pick publisher or platform, it will mean that they can't shadow ban, they can't, like, remove content or do things like that anymore.
Okay. How about the
it'll
whole
depend.
copyright situation? Would it require them to fix their system so it's not bullshit?
Yes. It would have to come into compliance with the new rules.
Ooh. Are you sure they wouldn't just, like, ban potential, like, any use of copyrighted material at all, though?
They might. I mean, they might go, but if they do that, like, YouTube ain't gonna last.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah,
again,
because...
It's a scary situation that can happen, but it's one of those, like, it desperately needs to happen thing. It's... Because there's been too many times that, like, the Republican Party has been trying to sue YouTube for its obvious silencing of conservative voices, and then they'll get it before a judge, and the judge will be like, protection, 230 protections, dismissed. They don't even get to do discovery or anything, even though it's obvious that it's fucking happening, right? It's obvious that YouTube are being publishers. They're not being a platform. They're taking editorial liberties with everything.
Okay, so what's the other possibility then? Because you described one of them. What would be the opposite?
The opposite would be that everything is allowed on their platform, and then they get the protections. That because they allow everything, they don't do moderation or anything. They're just a platform that people are allowed to have freedom of speech on. That they don't get.
So it's good either way, essentially.
Yeah. They have to pick their poison. You either get to let everybody speak and have their say, no matter how important their speech is, unless it's illegal. Which again, that's always been the caveat. If it's outright illegal, that's totally fine because it's literally illegal. So people trying to put up like snuff films and things like that, or other things.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, that shit is obviously fine to get rid of. But you either have to allow everything, regardless of what their speech is or anything on your platform, and then you are totally free of liability because, like, hey, we didn't make it. We have the service. They use the service to post it. It's not us. Be mad at them.
So either way, the whole copyright situation with videos is going to be, like, severely reduced at the very least.
It should be. But I have no idea what YouTube is going to pick and what their compliance is going to look like. You know what I mean? Because it's one of those things where obviously they're going to try and play funny, funny games with bullshit, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's good to hear at least, because what I'm dealing with right now with the copyright shit for the Fallout video, there's no reason it should be that way.
Agreed.
Because like I said, with this video, if I was able to show you the version of the video I have now, if I was to show it to a fucking jury of 300 people, reasonable people, not a single one would be able to claim, yeah, this is copyright infringement, this isn't fair use. Not a single one would be able to claim that.
I agree.
I do wish I could show the current version of the video to you guys. I guess I technically can, if I render it out and I just screen share over Discord for fucking 7 hours. Not gonna do that though.
Yeah, trust me.
Like I said, I'm taking the show footage and turning it into a slideshow. I hope to have that finished by the end of the week, and as I'm going through it, I'll be able to see everything I'm missing, and like all the final details that need to be added, I'll be able to take care of all of it. In fact, in between making the stew and before I get to the fucking Sharpfield stream tomorrow, that's what I'm going to spend most of the day doing, is scripting the last of the ML video and going through the Fallout video and just slideshowing everything. It's a tedious process. I've gone through and done about 15 minutes so far. Hold on, where was I at? 15 minutes. But I only just started doing that today, and
Смена магазина.
pretty much since you joined the call, Setch. So
Fair enough.
I'll get through it over the next couple days. I'll not get it done before I go back to work Sunday, but if I keep at it, I should be able to get it done by the end of the month, hopefully.
Oh,
Honestly, that might work out decently for me too if I could get it out late November, early December, because this is like prime time for YouTube ad revenue, because it drops after now, or after Christmas.
Yep. But speaking of for holiday stuff, so my birthday's coming up on the 27th, right?
Yeah.
And Thanksgiving is the day right after, and I was like, oh my god, this would have been like the most amazing year ever, because it's the year of the dragon, which I was already born under the year of the dragon, so it's kind of my year. So, dragon born under the year of the dragon, and my birthday was almost on Thanksgiving again, which happens incredibly rarely. But that would have been incredible, along with a year with a absolute landslide, Vox Populi, fucking actual will of the people made manifest election. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Don't say Vox Populi. I still have PTSD from fucking Bioschlock shipment.
We need to reclaim that word. Shipping it can't happen.
What kind of stew are you going to make? What will you put in it, Cree?
Beef, possibly bacon, because sometimes I do that. A couple bags of mixed vegetables, so corn, peas. I almost said beans.
Peen, my favorite.
I didn't know. I didn't know Cree liked his trouser sausage that much.
No. Such chat calls me gay enough as it is. I don't need this too. Corn, peas, green beans. I forget what else. That might be all that's in there. It's aside from that, mushrooms, celery, potatoes, onion. What else? Is that everything? Garlic. Oh yeah, barley. Lots and lots of barley.
God, I kind of want to make a gumbo now. Well, thanks, Cree. Now I need to go spend money to make a gumbo.
You're welcome.
Oh, and again, I'm not a big fan of green beans. The celery is pretty good as a thing in stew, actually. I know as weird as it sounds, but no, it really does help with texturing.
Oh, Setch, did you see that that video of that fucking, I think it was a Pennsylvania election board thing talking about how she won't
Actively saying that they're breaking the law on
camera. Yeah, literally saying, I don't care if it's illegal, we're gonna continue to count illegal ballots that the Supreme Court said we're not allowed to count because I want things my way, and if you got a problem with it, too fucking bad.
Yeah, and that obviously the standings of the court mean nothing in this country. And it's like, oh, okay. Have you also seen that we now have judges are being arrested for doing exactly that in other states? And they are now going to the federal big boy prison?
Yeah.
It's like, what's going to happen to you, lady, when we actually get a Department of Justice that actually tries to uphold the law? Get fucked. I cannot wait to see them all melt down and cry and stuff when their fucking door gets kicked in and they get dragged off to go to the fucking federal big boy house for literally seditious acts. Oh, speaking of seditious acts, did you see a Democrat congressman has now put forward, or well, he was a senator who then got district out, but he has put forward a plan that he put on the floor of Congress to make a shadow cabal that runs the government to directly oppose the will of the people. And he
Oh
said
my
this
God.
as if it was a good thing.
Bruh.
And for anyone that doesn't know, that is actually the words of treason. That puts you in front of a firing squad.
What a fucking
Yeah, some of the
idiot.
things these people are doing are fucking insane.
Yeah.
We all know about, like, the whole TDS thing, but, like...
Yep.
This is actually fucking, like, mass psychosis, and needs to be studied.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
it intentionally is. They wanted it this way. This is what they wanted.
Yeah, absolutely, but it's so insane to me, because... Remember that, like, everyone loved Trump. I shouldn't say everyone, but, like, a lot of the, elites, a lot of the media people fucking loved Trump.
Yep.
For years, decades. And for all of them to just, like, start acting like he's super mega fucking ultra Hitler. It's like, what the fuck?
It was
Yeah.
very coordinated. They loved him even when he was running in 2016. They loved him. The View worshipped him. They said he was one of their favorite people. They genuinely loved him, and he saw how much he did for New York City. He was a great person, and they loved him. And then he won, and immediately afterwards, they suddenly hated him.
Yeah.
In a very coordinated fashion.
Not just that, but, like, the extreme obsessive way in which they hate him, too.
Yep.
It's really fucking weird.
It's like Thunderfoot with Musk. How much Thunderfoot hates Musk, and it's just like...
I only found out about that recently, because I haven't watched Thunderfoot in years. I didn't really watch him much in the first place.
Yeah.
But, like, I heard, I think I saw a Twitter post the other day, actually, where someone was like, hey, anyone know what Thunderfoot's been up to? He's obsessively hating Elon Musk. It's like,
Yeah.
oh, wow, okay.
Like, it'll literally show up in, like, videos completely unrelated. There was a video about something else, and then, like, half of the video was him talking about how much he hates Musk. Just out of nowhere.
Yeah, and that's how you know where it's, like, an actual mental condition, where...
Yep.
Like, you can't stop talking about whatever it is you hate for that long.
Yeah.
And I know you can make the easy joke about me with Fallout, but at least when I reference Fallout and other things, it's me using it as an example of, like, yeah, how something that was good went bad, and why that sucks and everything, as opposed to, here's my review on Arcane Season 2, and here's an hour-long segment dedicated to why Fallout 3 is a bad game.
Yeah, again, it just wouldn't make sense.
Yeah.
It was funny because recently, like, we had a milestone achievement in human history when, and I know that sounds hyperbolic, but it isn't. We had the super heavy, okay, I forget the full name of it. We had the super heavy rocket, and SpaceX caught it. It launched from its launch platform. It delivered the Starship to the orbit it needed. It separated, and then came back to the launch platform, and it got caught by the launch platform perfectly.
Yeah, I heard Trump tell that story like 30 different times.
Yeah. But what's funny about it was Thunderfoot was streaming it, and he was talking mad shit the entire time about how everything's gonna go wrong, and because Musk is just a fucking con man, and nothing he says is ever true. He's just a dirty piece of shit, and SpaceX are all retarded, and they don't know what they're doing, and he constantly said, oh, and here's the part where it blows up, and oh, look at that wibble wobble, that's stupid, no real engineer would allow that to pass, and things like that. And he was fuming that they caught it. He couldn't stand it. He was coping so hard.
Yeah, it sounds like he's really gone off the fucking deep end.
God, what a little bitch.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not I'm not big on all this stuff. It doesn't catch my interest that much.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't call myself a fan of Elon Musk. He's like just kind of there to me, you know?
I'm more
Like,
of
yeah, I
like
can like recognize and respect the things he's accomplished. It's like, yeah, that's cool, but I'm not like following what he does. It just, you know.
yeah.
But when I see all these people coming out and just like they have this absurd extreme hate where it's almost kind of rabid in a way where they almost can't help themselves but just go insane over this. It's like, Jesus Christ, why?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why do they hate him so much?
And I can tell you why. It was also very coordinated. Because
Yeah.
remember, they loved him until he started speaking up about freedom of speech and bought Twitter. Remember, he was their guy. He does all kinds of things that they claim to believe in. But now he's for the wrong team, so now he must be destroyed.
Yeah, all these anti-speech people, fucking, they need to go.
Yeah, if you want to see what their ideology leads to, look at Britain right now.
Yeah, we were talking
Yeah.
about that earlier in the stream, actually, and how fucking disgusting it is what Britain has become.
Yeah, absolutely. It's fucking wild.
Yeah, we were talking about that video of that fucking judge talking about like, oh, you said you don't want your taxpayer money going to illegal immigrants and people who abuse children. That's
Rape
20.
children.
Yeah, that's fucking 20 months in
My
prison.
apologies. I realized what I just said. Yeah, my apologies. I realized what the word I had used on your stream. My apologies.
Oh.
But yeah, no, it's because I had said the actual thing he had said, and I was like, oops, oops. Yeah. I hate it. I really do. And remember, that is more of a sentence than the person that actually did the deed got.
Yeah.
Yep.
Which is even more wild. But winding back a little bit, I'm not like a fan of Musk. I appreciate his existence though.
Yeah.
Without him, SpaceX wouldn't have existed. Right?
Also, I have to say, him buying Twitter, I think things would be way different right now if he didn't buy Twitter.
Yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Like, that might have actually been a significant turning point in everything that's been going on.
I unironically think that, and I know it sounds hyperbolic, but Musk buying Twitter saved the United States.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah. You know, it's funny how these lefty type people constantly accuse the right of being like conspiracy theorists and shit like that and believing in like really crazy theories and stuff like that. And then it's like, all of which get proven true, by the way. But then you have fucking the left right now being like, oh my god, there was space debris. It's proof that Elon Musk stole the election and he's destroying the evidence, even though all that evidence would be stored on a server here on the ground that we could go through to prove it. But no, clearly he was destroying the satellites so that the evidence couldn't make it back down here so that they would never know, because he knew 4 hours ahead of time how the election was gonna go. So therefore, like, it's like, dude, holy shit.
Yeah.
Like, do you know how much of a fucking conspiracy theorist you sound like right now? Holy fuck.
My favorite part is that they said for years that, oh, the Dominion machines, that they don't connect to the internet. Well, even if they connect to the internet, they're unhackable and everything like that. And now they're saying like, oh no, the Dominion machines were hacked by Starlink.
Yep.
Fucking serious?
These people flip on a
I hate the
fucking
word
dime, man.
unhackable.
They
do.
They can't look at like their own thing and be like, huh, I was wrong about that. Maybe, you know, maybe I was wrong or something. No, they don't look at it that way. They just immediately throw everything that they've been saying for years out the window and flip it on a dime. They have no principles whatsoever.
It's that old saying, that old classic truthism. when you are in power, I ask for mercy because that is your ideology. When I am in power, I destroy you and take away your mercy because that is what my ideology is. I know I fucked up the saying, but the point is that they know the right is actually compassion and empathetic, so they'll play on that and be like, "Oh, I'm so sorry." But the moment they have any semblance of power, they just try to destroy and kill and murder.
Yeah.
Yep.
I also hate words like unhackable and stuff because
Yeah.
you can bypass every lock. Every lock can be destroyed or picked or bypassed in some way.
Yes.
There is nothing that is like ever perfectly secure.
Well, what's funny is that BBC Sherlock had a moment like this that was really fucking stupid.
Can you mention any moments of BBC Sherlock that aren't really stupid?
Unfortunately, no. But so they have this whole thing where this guy is blackmailing like entire governments and things like that. Like he's doing all these things, and Sherlock unironically says that he wouldn't store it on computers because computers can be hacked. And it's like, yes, if you have physical access to the computer, if he plugs it into the internet, sure, it can be hacked. But if he's just got a computer in his vault that's not hooked up to anything, no, it can't be fucking hacked unless you're physically there. And by that point, he's got bigger problems. Like, how the fuck are you in his vault? But no, it turns out that the actual solution is that his Applewood vault is actually, he goes down into the vault and he sits in a chair and he accesses his mind palace where he keeps all of the dirty blackmail material.
I think they're targeting my
If you
stream.
call anything your mind pal,
My stream is just constantly fucking buffering, and my model is freaking out for some reason. I don't know why. I'm not moving. I am literally standing still perfectly in front of my camera, and my model is just going back and forth, and my stream is buffering.
Yeah, it's wild. And because, again, you're not doing anything. You're just sitting on the main menu, too. It's fucking wild.
Yeah.
the reason I stopped mid-sentence is because I'm playing World of Warcraft, and I think I just got killed by an elevator. Like, I killed this boss in an old raid that I'm running to get a mount, and I killed the boss and walked forward, and this big platform came down, and I instantly died. I'm like, what? That never happens. Anyways, I got a little off track there. If you call anything your mind palace, you need to be removed from the gene pool.
Yeah, really, honestly. Like, it's kind of
You have forfeited all right to continue existing. That's just the way it is, I'm sorry.
Also, where did the 15 million people that voted in 2020 go? Oh man, it has been hilarious watching the fucking idiots on Twitter fucking bringing that stuff up, and just they come so close to almost realizing something, and then they just can't quite grasp it. They're just like, but we had record turnout. There should have been more people this time. It doesn't make any sense. What happened to all these 15 million people? They couldn't have all just vanished? Are they stealing the votes and stuff like that? It's like, it is weird that all these 15 million fucking people who voted in the last election, who had never voted before apparently, just suddenly dropped off again. And it's really weird how we're not hearing from any of these people that their votes weren't counted or anything. Yeah, it's really strange, huh? And then you say something like that, and they're just like, yeah, Trump must have stolen the votes. He must have took them all. It's like, God, you're fucking stupid. You were this close, dude. This close.
It's almost like the fucking Rogue One meme. We were this close to greatness. You were this close to having awareness.
Yeah. What was funnier was the Twitter channel Reddit Lies, like posting up all the people on Reddit, realizing, wait a minute, we had record turnouts and 15 million less Democrats showed up. to vote with record turnouts, so we had more. Guys, I think we did steal the 2020 election. And the Reddit line is like, oh my god, they're realizing it.
Yeah, I'm checking
my. But then they'll post like the very next one of Reddit lies to be like, and nope, they're going in copia mode.
Yeah, I'm checking my internet connection. It's fine. The stream, everything else is fine. I don't know if it's something on YouTube's end or if they're literally just being like, oh my god, they know too much. Shut it down. The Goyim know too much.
Dude, that's
It wouldn't
the
be
funniest...
that because people have talked about this stuff already.
That's the
with
funniest...
way more influence than us.
Yeah, that's one of the funniest things ever, and I swear I'm gonna not obviously talk in mysticism here, but when you have somebody famous come out and say that a certain group of people are in control of everything, and then to totally prove you're not in control of everything, you use your control over everything to destroy that person in every feasible way, to prove how totally wrong he was for saying you were in control of everything, by using your control of everything to destroy him. Like, I'm sorry, but that doesn't prove that actually kind of proves he was right. And it's even worse because the funniest thing I've ever seen was that Japan is openly talking about how Kanye West was right and everything, and they have receipts and they drop names everywhere. Like, and I'm just like, damn, Japan don't give a fuck.
Damn.
It was wild because it was one of those, like, it's a Japan show, so it's cutesy graphics and cartoon stuff everywhere on it, and like a bunch of Japanese women going like, "Oh, you don't say, oh," really fucking weird. But like they're going into like details with all the receipts and everything like that, and everybody's lineage about every single one of the top banks and top media conglomerates and everything. It's like, oh my god, you can't say these things.
I like that they're going after the payment processors. They're like policing what you can do with your money.
Yeah.
Because that's completely fucked. That should not be happening. Ever.
Value 12. Interesting. Base value 15. What am I, high? Why is my base value so low?
Alright, I'm gonna play the game, and because of where I am, no one's gonna be able to hear you while I'm unpaused.
That's okay. That's okay. We'll
now we can say all the fun words.
Yeah. We can talk about how it's really the moon people in charge of everything.
I knew it was those moon people.
I think you mean the star people. Get it right.
No, the star people all fell in the volcano and exploded, remember? L. Ron Hubbard told me so.
Oh, God.
Remember, they were the Thetans, and they have now invaded your body.
Alright, you guys wait here. Get out of my way!
Oh boy, I have a base strength of 50 in a fucking pen and paper game. I have a plus 20 bonus. Oh my god.
Иди ко мне.
Dude, holy shit.
Обретешь то, что заслуживаешь.
Oh my god, that would be the funniest thing ever. Well, I'm gonna have an athletics contest with you. Good luck. Yeah, I rolled a natural 20. It means I critical. Yeah? What's that with all of your bonuses? Because I rolled a natural 1. Well, yeah, then I obviously won. So with all my bonus, I lose a couple points there. It's an 18. Yeah, well, with a natural 1, I got 40 in my fucking bonuses. Each hit. It's good.
Я вижу твое желание.
I do sometimes feel sorry for DMs that have to, like, really, really work out how a situation could possibly happen. Like, I walk up to the god of the universe and I flick him on the nose. Alright, athletics contest. And then the god of the universe fumble fuck fails. And that other character, like, gets a supernatural 20 and just, like, actually manages to flick the god of the universe in the nose. And then the DM's just sitting there like, how in the fuck do I say this and not make it sound retarded? How can I possibly spin this? Like, got flicked in the nose. It's okay. Thankfully, I've never had situations like that, because there've been ones where I've just been like, no, fuck off. When a player asked me if they could kiss the succubus, and I just looked at them like, why? Why are you this way? You know what they do. And they
I
did
wish
it anyway.
I wish to roll to fuck the succubus.
My favorite one is the people playing Bard, and they have to, because it's a fucking trope. It's an actual meme. I rolled to seduce the dragon. I got a natural 20. And then immediately afterwards, okay, now give me a Constitution saving throw. DM, what do you mean? Well, you rolled to seduce the dragon. The dragon's a male. Boy, I hope you've got some galaxy-sized lube.
Смена магазина!
Путь завершен, человек. Иди ко мне.
Uncensored Section Cree. Only on pagan streams, oddly enough. I'm never censored.
No, the stream dipping, I believe, is what Mecha Canal's talking about. I believe.
Maybe. Still, to the other comment, I'm always uncensored.
Yeah.
Or almost always. Like, the one thing I'm censoring is being able to say the game I like. And even then, I sometimes just say it on stream anyways, because fucking of course I want to.
Which also reminds me, I need to actually send you a thing of, Animal House, because I forgot how many times your favorite gamer word gets used in Animal House. Especially on the parade. When Delta House gets revenge on the entire town by destroying the parade, and the guy is screaming about how the people aren't getting up and fighting a bunch of F words over and over and over again.
See, you say that, and the thing that just comes to mind is, fucking Futurama. Robot House!
I mean, that's exactly what,
I know.
that was based off of.
I know that's what they're parodying. That's just what comes to mind.
Dude, that was one of those ones. I forgot how spicy one of the jokes in that was, though. Because one of the characters, he finds this girl he really likes, and he flirts with her a lot and stuff like that, and they go on to go do the nasty, and he apologizes to her, and then she apologizes back to him. He's like, yeah, I'm sorry too. I haven't been totally honest with you. He's like, oh, what do you mean? I'm actually only 13.
Oh my
And
god.
it's like, oh god. And then later at the end of the movie, that guy that did that, he's talking to the mayor. He's like, excuse me, mayor, we gotta talk to something. Like, oh, and the daughter's like, yeah, me and him need to get married now. And the mayor tries to grab him to kill him, obviously. And then it does the pause to kind of do, where is he now? And he's like, he is the editor at National Lampoon. And every single person in my chat that was watching immediately was like, yeah, get fucked, us. Wait a minute. Because National Lampoon are the ones that made the movie. It's like, wait, what? It is one of the weirdest, like I don't know why you would even like make that as like a dig at yourself. It's just strange.
Путь завершен, человек. Иди ко мне.
Смена магазина!
Let's see, do I
But
have...
I really do love that movie. That movie's so fun.
I do have some IEDs. I have an idea. We have
Vegan, you're not allowed to say that.
a...
That's a terrorism.
Let's put on the Phantom Star so they can't see us. And let's go put down some IEDs.
Иди ко мне. Ты обретешь то, что
Dude, I want you to
заслуживаешь.
understand that phrase and what you just said, Fagan. Let's put on the Phantom Star, like the Star of David. Then we'll use the IEDs because they can no longer see us. I know that's not exactly what you said, but my mind immediately was like, let's put on the Phantom Star so they can no longer see us. I'm like, oh no, he's become immune to media. The media will no longer pay attention. He is flaunting the Star of David, and now he's going to use an IED. Oh no! Stop! Dude, fucking JonTron, stop!
Oh, wait. I have it. Stop! Yeah. Not JonTron, but
Yes.
a good one to have.
Did either of you watch that 25th anniversary documentary? Or 20th anniversary documentary.
Oh, of Half-Life? No.
Oh my god, it's really good. And they go into why the G-Man, so they actually have like the G-Man and Barney's actor talking about like what his inspiration for how he spoke to the G-Man, like why the G-Man talks that way, even in Half-Life 1. Because he was privy to Mark Laidlaw's like whole theories and everything about what the G-Man was. And so he said in the interview, he talks that way with that particular cadence and has moments where he finds something funny because G-Man is experiencing multiple timelines, and to him something funny, like it's cosmic comedy that something is happening, and he doesn't know precisely which one of the timelines he's actually speaking in, or if he's speaking in all of them at once. And I'm like, that's actually really fucking cool and creepy. Holy shit.
I saw that caption the other day, but I didn't know that was like official.
It is. It's from Valve themselves. It is a fantastic documentary. Holy shit.
Because I saw someone quote tweet that and say something to the effect of, and how terrifying would it be when G-Man starts talking to you normally, knowing that you have his undivided attention?
Yes. Oh my god. I think that is just so fucking cool. It really is. And all the other stuff they had. They actually had a moment in Half-Life 2 where we were going to rebuild a plane, and then the plane was going to crash into an apartment building, and then they're like, and then we turned on the TV and 9/11 happened, and that obviously got cut.
Oh my god.
Yeah, no, they were actually planning to have me, like, you were going to go through 3 different cities. It wasn't just going to be City 17. It was originally going to be
honestly.
Yeah. And it was funny because they originally had the Borealis there. You were supposed to go to Borealis in Half-Life 2, and it was setting up all Aperture Science and everything already, and like, holy shit. There's all kinds of cool behind-the-scenes things they're talking about. But the Borealis became kind of a meme for all the developers, so everybody at Valve. So like, Valve originally tried to make the Borealis, and then they couldn't make it work because they realized when they made an actual icebreaker ship that they're actually really narrow and cramped, and they couldn't come up with like good gameplay ways to do it. So they would keep passing off the Borealis to any new member that joined the team, and it was their job to work on the Borealis. And during the interview, he said, "So I joined Valve when they were about a year into development of Half-Life 2, and my first role as the new hire was to work on the Borealis." And the guy who signed it started chuckling. And he at first looked at him, but he didn't take much mind to it. And then he goes on and stuff like that. And then it goes to his turn in the interview, and he says, "Yeah, when I joined the team at Valve, my first project was this abandoned project that the last guy got rid of, and so I got put on the Borealis project." And the first guy turned and starts laughing. He goes, "Oh my God, were you the guy they handed it to when I gave up finally?" He's like, "Yes, I was."
That's amazing.
Dude, it's such a cool fucking thing. And I had totally forgotten about the lawsuit that happened with Half-Life 2. I had forgotten. Yeah. The Vivendi Universal tried to sue Valve out of existence. And it got to the point where Valve was literally like living hand to mouth. They just couldn't do anything. They had no money left or anything. And then during the lawsuit, they got like the Koreans were the ones doing it in the PC shops. What they were doing is they were just wholesale copying Valve's games with Counter-Strike and everything like that, and they were just reselling them without Valve getting any cut. Obviously, that's a fucking no-no, right?
Yeah.
But Vivendi is way bigger than Valve. Like it would be like if me, you, and Pagan got together and we tried to take on fucking Warner Brothers or some shit, right?
Yeah.
It's fucking hopeless. It doesn't matter if Warner Brothers actually did something illegal to us. They're just gonna waste our time and try to draw everything out and drain all of our money until we just fuck off and go away. And that's exactly what they tried to do here, but they got discovery from the Korean courts. And so the Koreans kept sending documentation in, but they would be like, "Oh, well, Valve now needs to translate it from Korean into English," and, you know, it's just time wasting, like, "Oh, here's another time when they all got sandwiches at the office again." No, that's not useful for us. But then there was an intern that worked at Valve, and he was fluent in Korean. And so they would ask him to go through all the documents, and he brought a document to their lawyer, to Valve's lawyer, and was like, "You're not gonna believe this." And on the document, it was one CEO talking to another CEO in comments, in email, about how he had successfully destroyed all of the documents relating to the Valve case, so they don't have a case anymore.
Cool.
And immediately that lawyer's like, "This is something that never happens. You never get somebody literally admitting to destroying evidence in a court case, like, handed to you." They didn't think anything of it. And then he's like, so I asked him, like, "How confident are you in your Korean translation that this is exactly what this says?" And he's like, I've lived in Korea, I speak fluent Korean, I can actually teach Korean." And he's like, "Okay." So they took it to the judge, and the judge immediately looked at the other side, looked at Vivendi's lawyers, and they said, "Okay, so here's what's going to happen. You no longer get to contest any facts in this case whatsoever. Valve, whatever they say is now true in every regard. I don't care if they make up anything. It is now true in the eyes of the law, because you have destroyed evidence. So now all that's fit to happen is you get to decide how much they're going to bleed you for money now." And Gabe was furious, and he wanted blood.
Good.
And
He should.
their lawyer, they said to one group, he gave a number, but they obviously bleeped it out. But he said, "Now, the thing that I asked is, do you think we're asking for too much money?" And the lawyer smiled at him, and he said, "You gotta understand, there's a difference between being a pig and being a hog." Yeah, so it's still they're still not allowed to talk about what the actual number is, which is why they had to censor it. But Valve got a lot of money from them.
As they should. That's one of the scummiest fucking things I've ever heard of. Like,
Yeah,
I know companies play these shit games to try to ruin other companies. I really fucking despise that shit. Because it's not like proper competition. It's not, you know, we both put out a product and whoever one does better profits more, you know? It's instead this gay ass shit where it's like, we've got more money than them so we can run them out of fucking business by burdening them with legal fees.
Yep.
That's some of the most evil shit.
It is.
And to know Valve won that on like such an insane way is honestly really beautiful.
Yeah, it's an incredible, absolutely incredible situation. And even better was Valve's lawyer said that he got to walk into that courtroom and he just got to ask the guy point blank. He said, "Hey, are you illegally recreating our game and selling it?" And the guy could only say yes. And that was it. That was it for that deposition. That's all they had to do. And it's like, yeah, well, get fucked now. Again, because Vivendi Universal could no longer argue against any facts that Valve presented. They had lost that right, and I was like, that is incredible.
Now, just double checking because I think you mentioned it, but that's a Korean judge, so that's Korean law, right?
Oh no, it was U.S. judge because of all the copyright infringements and everything.
Okay.
That was then dealing with Korea as well, and yeah, no, it is beyond like both sides, both judges across the ponds were just like, no, you fucked up. You just admitted in documentation that they have from officers at your company that you are actually destroying evidence.
I like that that's... Well, maybe I shouldn't speak too soon. It seems, considering the judge said that it seems like it's a provision in law where if you destroy documentation, that the opposing party can just say whatever they want and it'd be taken as true.
Yeah, it'd be taken as fact from that point on. Yep.
Yeah, I do like that because that's something I thought about before. It's like, how the fuck do you deal with it? And I came to two conclusions: either you just take everything as true, like you said, or you just can't action the stuff that's been destroyed, which would actually encourage stuff being destroyed.
Yep. That's why you're supposed to take everything then as the non-offending party is now true. Everything they say is now true in the eyes of the law. Which is why I had originally put forward that whole thing a while ago about the Blue Menace and how he was deleting videos, stuff like that, to try to bolster his claim about doxing and everything, right? It's like, no, we have all the evidence that you did it yourself.
Yeah.
If he deleted all that evidence, I would have been like, man, if I had a lawyer, I would note that, and I would be like, he's destroying evidence, Your Honor. Please, fuck him, and fuck him hard.
So I guess the next question is, at that point, what is stopping you from lying about the other side now that everything you say is taken as true? Like, what are the limits on that? Because obviously there should be limits.
Yeah, I think it becomes into, like, the extreme, right? Like,
so,
the absolute farce.
Like, yeah, you can't say, you know, they burned down an orphanage, they fucking killed your dog, stuff like that.
Yeah, they broke into my house and they molested my wife. You're like, then they'd be like, what? No, fuck off. We gave you the benefit of the doubt, now you fuck.
Yeah, I figured that would probably be the case, but... Man, if you really wanted to hurt them back badly, you could... You have a lot of room to fuck with them there at that point.
Well, and again, that's why, like, that's why you can imagine that Vivendi was sweating bullets when they realized that they got caught like that. And the judge tells them that you're no longer allowed to question material facts of anything that Valve presents anymore. It's like, oh shit.
Твоя цель здесь.
Like, just imagine that in a court case. Like, if the judge tells you, you've been so naughty that you're no longer allowed to even argue against anything presented by the other side. It's like, oh.
Yeah, how do you even deal with that? You just lose at that point.
Yeah, and I mean, that's literally what the judge said. The judge literally just told them, now the only thing left is how much money they're gonna take you for. It's like, yeah, I mean, that's literally all you can do at that point.
Oh boy. Alright, let's make a save. A permanent save. Call it Wish.
That kind of reminds me of the case where I think it was Universal was trying to sue Nintendo over Donkey Kong, saying that it was infringing on the copyright of King Kong. And I forget what it was exactly, but one of the lawyers for Universal said something to the effect of, like, litigation is a real moneymaker or something, and that fucking killed the case for them.
Твоя цель здесь.
Man.
Yeah. There's also the fact, too, that King Kong's copyright had expired at that point, too. So it was public domain.
Can you imagine what happened to that lawyer? I kind of want to where are they now sort of thing. Like, what happened to those Korean officers, the Korean officials, but you know, officers in a company?
Yeah.
What happened to them now that this happened? Like, I guarantee you their ass was out on the fucking street. When you screw up that bad and you have just completely destroyed the entire face of your company and has now been proven in court, oh my god. I can't imagine a scenario where you get to stay.
Is this the in-game mouse boy? Yes, it is. We're, I'm gonna do the Wish Granter thing. Real quick, and then we're gonna do the real ending.
Basically just to see, like what the endings do.
Oh boy, it's time to lick the giant rock. It's a giant lifesaver. I want the zone to disappear. Humanity is corrupt. Mankind must be controlled. I wish for world peace. I desire all the riches of the zone. Make me immortal. I kind of want to do the make me immortal because I know what it does.
Yeah, I know what the richest one does. The richest one is fun. But yeah, the make me immortal one is great. The richest one is also great.
Yeah, we'll do both. Actually, we might just go through all of them real quick.
Cree, have you ever seen the endings for S.T.A.L.K.E.R? Well, these are only some of them, but have you ever seen the endings for S.T.A.L.K.E.R?
No.
Oh boy, you're in for a treat. If you've ever heard of the monkey paw, this is the ultimate monkey's paw.
Yeah. Pagan did tell me about that before.
Oh, these are so...
I desire the riches of the zone. Oh, do I have to hold F or make a wish? Ah! The rock is killing me! It's not letting me wish. F. Uh-oh.
Can you do say nothing to get out of this?
Твой путь завершается.
No.
Иди ко мне.
Oh no. Make a canal wish harder.
Yeah, F has always been the, like, accept thing, so I don't know why it's not working. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on.
The magical glowy rock is killing me. It is not granting me my wish at all.
Путь завершен, человек.
Smoke a joint.
Иди ко мне.
420 blaze it.
Some of my favorite, like, fucking Russian wisdom on dealing with radiation and shit like that. If I start smoking, I won't have as much radiation.
Okay, try it again. Maybe I wasn't close enough?
Ко мне.
I desire the riches of the zone.
То, что заслуживаешь.
Oh, I have to click and push F at the exact same time. And it crashed my game. Cool.
Well, at least we had you save right there. I would only give it one more try, and then if it fucks up again, just, you know.
Yeah.
I can just tell you what happens if it does do that fuck up, because I actually like the riches one. Wish granted.
Actually, does it show the cutscene since we're not S.T.A.L.K.E.R?
I don't know. Again, that's why I asked if Gamma does what Gamma does for the end.
Ah, yeah, now I'm curious. I want to know. Hopefully it doesn't crash the game again, because it takes like 4 or 5 minutes to load back into the game.
I am the Eggman. Cuckoo Cachoo.
Cool, I found a workaround, and it crashed.
Oh, well, maybe if I fiddle with this wire, and it's cracked. Well, if we diversify your portfolio, we put it in, and it's gone.
Alright, last save.
Oh yeah, that's what I wanted to mention on the fucking Elon Musk thing earlier too. Isn't it crazy how some of them are getting like super fucking pissy that, oh, he's gonna rape Mars of resource. It's a fucking dead planet.
Yeah.
Who the fuck cares?
And it's like, oh no, he's going to establish a colony on another world. How terrible of him. Wow. I hate it. As Frank said, your PC couldn't handle the majesty of the monolith.
Fucking rock lickers.
I wonder how much effort it actually would take to establish like an atmosphere on Mars to make it fully livable.
I think it wouldn't be as much as people think it would, especially with hydroponics and things being a thing that exists, right? And especially with fucking weirdo YouTubers actually proving that you can live on just algae, like pumping oxygen into a room.
Well, I don't mean just like have a Mars base. I mean making like essentially terraforming the planet, making the entire planet livable.
Yeah, but you would start with a base, and then you would just start spreading greenery around, you know?
Yeah.
Slowly going out. I don't think we could probably terraform it not within our lifetime or our children's lifetime, but
Yeah.
well, I say that for humans. I'll get to see it.
Free.
Well, assuming Arrival doesn't kill me or anything.
It would basically be like a generational expansion sort of thing.
Yeah, that's what I would say. Well, again, now we talked about it earlier. The left loved Elon before, and then he had the wrong opinions, and then now he must be destroyed.
They loved him when they made the Tesla.
Yeah.
And now they hate him so much that some of them are turning their Teslas in.
Yep.
Leave it to Hollywood to be full of a bunch of fucking fakes.
Yep.
I desire the riches of the zone. It crashed my game again. Okay, now I'm done.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Like I said, don't worry about it now. So what the ending was for I Desire the Riches of the Zone, S.T.A.L.K.E.R, or whoever it was going to be in Gamma, basically talks about how they want gold, wealth, money. I want all the riches of the zone. And then a coin hits him on the shoulder. And he bends down, and he picks up the coin, and he smiles, and then another coin falls from the ceiling, and another coin, and another coin, another coin, and there's tons of coins, and he starts slowly dancing around in the rain of riches that is coming his way. Gold coins raining from the heavens. And then he holds up the gold coin he has in his hand, and it shifts to him being under a pile of rubble, holding a simple bolt, a little bolt that's in his hand. A little nut or washer, and that's it. All the riches he thought he got was literally the wish granter pulling the ceiling down on top of him, and he thought the debris was gold.
Yeah, I think I remember Pagan explaining that to me before, because that sounds familiar. What happens if you wish for the zone to go away?
You become blind. It literally removes your ability to see. It just like fuses your eyes and everything. Well, now you can't see the zone. The zone is now gone.
Yeah.
Get fucked, nerd. The immortality one, you get turned into a fucking statue.
Yep.
What are the remaining ones?
And it's that kind where it's like it starts at the feet and works its way up, and you like watch yourself turn to stone, sort of thing as well. So you like reach out as you like fucking get turned to stone.
Yeah.
What the hell? This machine is Garbo.
Do you retain consciousness as a statue?
No, we don't know.
Don't know.
Because
could you imagine though? Oh my god.
Hold on, I'm gonna look up to see if I can find like if there's a reason why it's crashing.
But yeah, it's just again, it's the ultimate monkey's paw. It will fuck you over.
Okay, but can you like contract it through? I don't remember what the word you used before is, but where you basically like legalese it into giving you exactly what you want.
Potentially, yeah. But the problem is your like monolith is protecting it, and you're kind of the first non-monolithy to interact with it, you know?
Monolith.
So it's one of those like maybe. Granted, there's actually other things going on with the Wish Granter too, but I believe Pagan said that he's specifically going to do that. So you'll get to see some shenaniganry with the Wish Granter itself as well.
All right.
What's cool is that Space Station 13 added the Wish Granter into its games.
Oh
It is
no.
it is a potential find on Lava Land. So when you're out there mining in the waste, this horrific waste hell land, you can run into the Wish Granter, and then you can try to ask it for a wish, and you have to be very fucking careful. One my favorite Wish Granter that I've ever seen was a prisoner who got sent down there to harvest rocks. He found it on the prison island that's surrounded by lava, and he touched the Wish Granter and said, "I wish to be free." And so the Wish Granter teleported him out into deep space.
I was actually just thinking what would happen if you wished, I wish I would could be free.
There's been some really good ones. There was like one guy, he tried to legalese the Wish Granter, and then he fucked up his legalese, and it turned into a loop. And so what they did was they pushed his character back a few feet from where he was, and then they kept sending him messages over and over again saying, "Approach the Wish Granter," and he would try to approach, and he'd get teleported back to where he was. And so he was just stuck in a loop for eternity. He could only push W. He couldn't push any other keys. Nothing else worked. He couldn't talk or anything. He could only keep looping forever as this chat box filled with "Approach the Wish Granter."
How does it know to like do stuff though? Like, what if you ask for something that like it can't realistically give you in any form?
Well, again, it will be up to the interpretations of the administration team who are watching you interact with the Wish Granter.
Okay.
Because they'll know that it happens. Either you can try to take the quick wish, or you can try to make an actual wish. A quick wish is like, I want power, I want money, sort of things like that. And then you can just touch it there, and then the game will automatically roll a random die that decides if you get fucked or not.
Okay, so if I just click a bunch of times, it lets me leave. Okay, so apparently they did change the ending slightly. If you say, "I want the zone to disappear," it crashes the game. And that's intentional.
Oh.
Oh, that actually, you know what? I gotta admire the balls. I really do. That's actually pretty fucking clever.
Yeah. But the others should still work, it said. Okay, let me just try rapidly clicking "I desire the riches of the zone." Nope, it just crashes it. Yeah, it is specifically, it's certain ones, apparently, that cause it, and apparently desire the riches of the zone is one of the ones that causes it to crash.
What happens if you ask for world peace?
Let's see.
I don't know. I'm not sure.
There's also humanity must be controlled. What happens for that one?
Oh, I think it's pretty obvious what
you
happens.
are humanity, are you not?
Yeah.
What?
You're a human, are you not? Uh-oh.
Yeah, so you get controlled too, but does everyone become monolith?
No, you instantly turn monolith. You instantly get brain fucked. Now, it's implied you become monolith, right? But obviously the game is over. But it's a game over in that regard. There are, there's a thing that, again, Pagan will show when he is able, that, yeah, we'll go into a bit more of the Wish Granter. what it does and what it be.
What happens if you ask for your waifu to be real?
Oh no.
It spawns a chimera next to you.
Oh god.
As I was thinking with Pip's question, what if I asked for a girlfriend and then I would be like, well, then it spawns like a horrific monster next to you that, you know.
Well, it's your girlfriend. There you go.
Here is your girlfriend.
Give her a kiss. Bites your jaw.
No, this is not a girlfriend. This is, in fact, not a girlfriend at all. This is a bloodsucker.
Alright, let me put my gun away so I'm not just randomly shooting. And then we'll try... Let's try the peace option and see what that does. I wish for world peace.
Wow, what a fucking hippie.
Иди ко мне.
Mission it's failing all my missions.
Everyone is dying.
Rumors are spread about your recent failures. It killed everyone! Everyone's dead!
Nice.
Okay, that's pretty great. Alright, let's try
That is
another one.
pretty fucking clever, I'm not gonna lie.
Well, I got my wish.
I wish it for these. And then the monkey paw curled.
That'd be interesting to explore the zone with like no human life anymore. It's just you and the wildlife.
Yeah.
And what a fantastic way to show that too. All of your quests just start failing.
I was like, what? And then I was like, oh.
Like, oh, never mind. I know what's going on here.
I want the zone to disappear. Okay, good. Fair enough. I should have expected that. Yeah, that would crash the game. You made it disappear. Okay.
Talk about that. I was like, that's clever. I'm not gonna lie. I admired the cheek, the gall. That's just, you know, that's pretty fucking tasty.
I respect it.
I see what you did there, and I respect it.
I get the feeling that if you say like I want like basically anything that has to do with the containing the zone or anything like that will just crash your game because it's like, well, okay, there you go. Yeah, I don't think there's any cutscenes because we're not S.T.A.L.K.E.R, so no, there's no like existing cutscenes for our character. So it's gonna be actual stuff. It's gonna be things like what we just saw there, where like people actually start dying and you lose all of your, you fail all your quests and everything.
Yeah. Frank, I know exactly what my monkey's paw for that would be. So Frank says, I wish for Emil to stop being a writer. And then suddenly a news article drops how Emil shall now be the CEO of Bethesda. I'd be like, the monkey paw curl.
What the hell? This wish machine is garbo. Yeah, someone needs to send in a repairman to fix it.
Yeah.
Thankfully, the game
I
loads
wish
a
to
lot
be
faster
real.
once you've crashed it a few times.
Yeah, yes, crash-based optimization.
Let's see. We tried world peace. All right, humanity is corrupt. Mankind must be
Твой
controlled.
путь завершается. Иди ко мне.
I'm not sure what that did.
Can you check like your faction rep or anything?
You would get like messages about your rep going down.
Yeah. Did everybody turn into a zombie?
All my teammates are gone. Oh, you know what?
Oh, no.
I think I know what happens. I think if you have teammates, they all turn on you and kill you. Like he controls them and makes them kill you.
Makes sense.
I'm assuming that's what it would have done.
That's the
Oh wait, hold on.
that's the wish granter I know.
What if I do this and I spawn my teammates next to me? Okay. No, they're still...
Так, собрались. Быть наготове.
If I set them to fire at will they shoot me? No. I don't know. Okay, I have no clue. I don't know what that one does. Alright. I think that's enough. Let's, I'll do the say nothing just so we complete the living legend thing on that, and then we'll go to the back rooms.
The original back rooms before they became a meme.
Oh no.
Alright. Say nothing. Get away from it before it drains my psi health.
Твоя цель здесь. Иди ко мне.
I actually liked in the old film S.T.A.L.K.E.R. that they get to the wish granter in the film, and then they decide that it's too dangerous for them to do anything with it. And while they're there, it like starts raining around the wishmaker or the wish granter, and then there's fish that are just suddenly there floating around
Твоя
in the
цель
water. And it's
здесь.
like, what the fuck?
Иди ко
That movie's
мне.
ending, by the way, is creepy as fuck.
Yeah, I've had
Because,
people tell me...
Stalker as well?
And it's based off of the book Roadside Picnic, but at the end of the movie, when he is sad about his life and his wife is kind of like giving her like viewpoint on this whole situation and everything, he starts walking with his wife and his child on the side of a beach,
Твое желание.
and it's just a little beach towards like a little pond or something like that, and in the background is the Chernobyl power plant. And it was 1 year before the Chernobyl power plant happened, before Chernobyl happened. And it is incredibly fucking creepy and eerie.
Yeah, I've had people in my chat telling me I should watch it, so I'm definitely gonna check it out at some point.
It's good, but it's a slow burn for sure. It's not like action-packed, exciting or anything. It's just following a bunch of people trying to walk across the zone and how dangerous it is. There's some really good special effects considering the time it was made, honestly. Like, they had a really neat one where a bird flew into an anomaly and came out at another spot in the room instead. It was a really, really neat trick, considering there's no CGI or anything like that. It was an actual bird.
Пришло время. Я вижу твое желание.
Oh boy, here we go. I hate this part. Oh, wait. No. I have an idea. Equip my Bluetooth. There we go.
Твое желание скоро исполнится. Иди ко мне.
Okay, I think that got most of them. Oh wow, yeah, you really cannot shoot close to you at all. Okay. No, not very well. I want you guys to follow me. And I want you to come over here. I want you here.
Вознагражден будет только один.
There we go. Okay, was that all of them? Usually they come in waves, but it didn't do like the blue effect where they all spawn. Well, if anything, I hope they fix the ally AI in Stalker 2. Yeah. Yeah, I don't like that the AI turns like completely brain dead the moment they become your companion.
I agree. I will be curious how the A-Life system works, if they still are going to try an A-Life system with, you know, Stalker 2. I hope they will.
I hope so too. Alright, you guys wait here.
Пиздец, меняю магазин!
Oh man, you have to really aim low if you want this thing to go anywhere. Okay, I probably shouldn't use this in here then.
You're going to thwomp yourself to death.
Yeah.
Пиздец, меняю магазин!
Hold on, I think it'd be perfect to play that. Ah, shit. I overcompensated.
Смена магазина!
Better. I did kill someone with that one. Slightly higher. There we go.
Oh no, I have overcompensated.
There we go,
Готов
perfect.
нахуй! Меняю магазин!
Send me more delicious mono boys.
55.
Меняю магазин. Сейчас порвем его! Смена магазина. Смена магазина!
It's a good thing I made a bunch of these before. That was great. It hit the fucking roof and he like bounced off the floor and then hit the ceiling.
Да сдохни ты там уже, пидор!
Oh, I need to check something. Oh no. I just had a moment of thunk and then it was like, oh no. Do you require... Does the monk require the lawful alignment?
What?
For Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, they just added... This is how crazy Arcad is with, like, keeping up with game content for their games. They finally released the last overhaul to the game's storyline for free. Entirely for free. And it is the one that completely overhauls the gold. So I was like, yeah, I'm absolutely gonna play that again. That was fucking awesome. And I just forgot, because part of my build is I go Pathfinder, I go Sorcerer, and then I go Scaled Fist. And the reason I go Scaled Fist after Sorcerer is because your Charisma modifier then becomes your AC bonus instead of your Dexterity modifier. So it's really, really good if you have high Charisma.
Эй, уёбок! Ну как тебя?
Yep, it's any lawful.
Тебе пизда, ты понял, блядь? Тебе пизда, ты понял, блядь? Эй, уёбок! Ну как там тебе? Печет?
Bed soon. It's 2 a.m. here, and I need to get back onto night shift schedule. I'm not going right this minute, but I'm kind of getting there.
I just want to see anything. Let Pagon get his ending.
Я обойду его и уничтожу. Нужно прикрытие. Граната!
Смена магазина!
Fuckers hurt. Yes, perfect. It's doing the fake footstep thing. I was about to say, that dude looks like he's in the perfect fucking swastika position, but then his other arm was straight instead of curved.
Oh, that reminds me of those unintended swastika things. I remember Extra Credits video about stop glorifying the Nazis, and then they had a swastika in the one character's legs and didn't even realize. It was the girl that was laying on the bed and her legs were up, and they were in the perfect pose to be a swastika. And I remember Rags pointed it out and like highlighted. He's like, "Oh no!"
I can't believe Extra Credits is glorifying Nazis by putting Nazi imagery in his video.
My favorite are the Nazi hoaxes, where someone who doesn't know what a swastika
Да пизда, ты понял, блядь?
It's the funniest shit ever.
Yes.
Because it's like, first of all, how do you not know? But second of all, okay, you're gonna do a hoax to try and frame a group of people, to try and like paint them as though they're Nazis or racists or whatever. And you're not even gonna look up the symbol you're trying to draw to make sure you're doing it correctly.
Yeah,
And
I
also
know.
the fact that like,
Да сдохни ты там уже,
simple to
пидор!
draw, and people still fuck it up in like amazing ways.
Yep. It's genuinely incredible.
Меняю магазин!
Oh, I just saw a whole bunch of them down there. Did I get them all?
Да сдохни ты там уже, пидор!
Now you did.
Yeah, I think I did.
Oh damn! Yeah. Something I could do right into the fucking ceiling, just thunk.
If the explosion didn't kill him, the fucking concussion against the ceiling did.
Yeah. Watch out for the monolith.
One thing I do like that they added in Gamma is when you get a headshot, you hear the sound of glass breaking. And it's like, it both signifies that you landed the shot and it makes sense in World, because it's like, oh yeah, you shot through their gas mask and it broke the glass to their mask.
It broke the seal. Yeah.
Yeah, I like that.
They added it was one of my favorite things that they had in Postscriptum. Now it's called Squad 44. But it was when you shot at long range, you heard a little thud sound if you hit somebody. And that lets you know that you actually hit the person, and it made sense because it's a wet, squishy body that takes some, like 8mm Mauser is a pretty big fucking round. It's a 7.92 round. But if you shot someone in the head, you'd hear the chunk because you hit their helmet. So you would actually have that feedback from it, and also, of course, you would likely see the helmet go flying, which is great. But Postscriptum was also one of those Milsim games that decided to add in gore and stuff like that, which actually adds a lot of immersion to it. Like, it's one thing to have, like, all kinds of artillery barrages going on, and then people just lay over when they die, right? It's like, okay, you know, I get it. You don't want to be gruesome, stuff like that. But Postscriptum was like, no, we're going to show you what happens when somebody gets hit by an artillery shell, and you see the fucking chunky salsa flying. And it is pretty chunky.
Okay, we'll make a save here. I don't want to do all that again.
Да сдохни ты там уже, пидор! Да сдохни ты там уже, пидор!
Yeah, I heard someone behind me, so I jumped out of the inventory on this guy.
Real fast.
Да сдохни ты там уже, пидор!
I'll take that, and those, and this. Oh, wait a minute. I think I can use that. Is that 9x39? Yes, give me.
Да сдохни ты там уже, пидор! Смена магазина.
Граната!
Да сдохни ты там уже, пидор!
Get fucked. Oh, right. They spawn poltergeists here. Oh, that's a pyrogeist! No.
Yeah, it's always the most terrifying thing when your screen goes black and white and you're just like, especially the first time, you're like, what the fuck is going on? And then you see all the furniture start floating. It's like, what?
Yeah, poltergeists aren't too bad to deal with, but pyrogeists I don't like. They could just spawn fire anomalies on you and burn you to death.
The fucking fire spit anomalies that just shoot up a fire geyser under your feet.
Yeah. Alright, let's get
Hate
my
that shit so much.
Так, собрались.
Follow me. We're gonna make a save.
God, man, I kind of hope we get that feeling back though. The first time, like, yeah, you probably remember the feeling, Pagan. The first time you go into the X labs, and it's like, you know, I thought, you know, S.T.A.L.K.E.R has just been there's been some spooky moments. Then you go down into the X labs, and you're just like, oh no.
Yeah. I love that fucking noise.
That first time feeling so.
I love that sound you hear when you go into like the Brain Scorcher or the Miracle Machine, and it's like that noise in the background. It's like really creepy. It's like, ugh.
Yeah. While you're dealing with everything else too, like, holy shit.
Oh boy, an artifact. I will take that. What is it? A shard of the monolith.
Monolith.
Take the shard. Oh yeah, this is a huge lore dump. I forgot about this. Yeah, so there's gonna be a lot of reading.
Yeah, oh my god.
Yeah, what exactly is the zone? The zone is neither a miracle nor a manifestation of evil. It isn't a natural phenomenon either. Over 10 years ago, a group of scientists conducted a secret experiment. They discovered that a mysterious psychic field called the noosphere enveloped the Earth. They thought that by influencing the field, they could influence the world's population. They wanted to remove violence and selfishness from people's minds. No single person could achieve that, so they joined their minds to become common consciousness. Wired to a set of extremely powerful generators, predictably, things went awry and the experiments caused a rift in the noosphere. Emanations, or rather the first emission of uncontrollable psychic energy created the zone. Who or what are the common consciousness? They were a coterie of overly ambitious scientists. They thought they would fix humanity by exploiting something they barely understood. They didn't know it, but they were paving their own road into hell. In order to achieve their goal of saving humanity, they turned themselves into an artificial hive mind. They accidentally created the zone. They were responsible for emissions, the Miracle Machine, the Brain Scorcher, zombies, and the Monolith, which were all part of their defense network. And they were the ones who placed the Wish Granter inside the sarcophagus. I had a chance to kill them, so I did. What is the true...
So, Gamma it takes place after. Interesting.
Yeah.
Like, forcibly so.
What is the true nature?
I'm surprised they don't have a bit of, like, off... my apologies.
No, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I'm surprised they didn't do, like, a divergence thing. Like, what if S.T.A.L.K.E.R didn't do all the things? But no, he did. Okay, so he killed the common consciousness. Okay.
Yeah. Alrighty, so what is the true nature of the Wish Granter? The Wish Granter, also known as the Monolith, is a sham. It was made to lure naive stalkers into the heart of the zone so that the C consciousness could seize, brainwash, and turn them into its obedient soldiers. I saw it with my own eyes, and I'm not sure, but I may have wished for something. I don't remember. My memories are still hazy. I was able to resist its call when I came back here in 2012, and I don't want to confront it ever again. But I was curious if the psychic backlash after the death of the C consciousness had any effect on it. Then I heard the rumors about the Shard of the Monolith. What kind of artifact is the Shard of the Monolith? That's somewhat self-explanatory. Legends say that when the C consciousness died, the Wish Granter was damaged. A part of it broke off. Some stalker visited the CNPP in the aftermath and found the shard. Clearly, his snooping incurred the wrath of Monolith forces, returning to secure the power plant again, and he had to escape quickly, leaving the shard behind to discourage pursuit. Although sounding apocryphal, the story spread quickly. I knew that it could at least be partly true, so I wanted to investigate. The shard might hold answers that no old document could reveal. Let's just go down here. Back when everyone called you the Marked One, you collaborated with Sidorovich and Barkeep. Why didn't you return to them? I reached the CNPP, I saw the Monolith, I talked to the C Consciousness, and then, after an extremely difficult battle, I killed them. The experience left me exhausted and empty. I'm not sure what happened right afterward. I was wandering the zone center for some time, though I can't tell for how long. Then I helped the remnants of a military operation in Pripyat. They recruited me as an advisor for a while, but ultimately I couldn't resist the zone's call, and I abandoned them later. Questions and doubts still plague me. I was too busy trying to find the answers. Oh, we have to ask him about this stuff? Okay. What do you know about the emissions? The rift with the noosphere, which produced the zone as we know it today, overflows with excess psychic energy. The energy is what forms the emissions, like how water vapor can condense into a thunderstorm. The energy used to be controlled and discharged deliberately, but without the guidance of the C consciousness, it simply builds up until it overflows in a wave across the entire zone. Instead of rare but devastating emissions that were supposed to eliminate a specific threat, nowadays we get relatively weak but frequent emissions that sweep and kill indiscriminately. I'm not sure if that's a fair trade. What do you know about anomalies? They're miniature cracks in the noosphere. Dr. Small patches of reality, or oh no, it's that's an or. I don't know why I thought that said doctor, or small patches of
Dr. Small.
Dr. Small. I don't know why I thought that. or or small patches of reality affected by psychic energies so strong that they bend the law of physics. I'm not entirely sure. Each time an emission occurs, old anomalies shift or disappear while new ones emerge. And the artifacts, many of them used to be normal objects, or are a collection of normal objects changed by those incomprehensible energies. Sometimes I think they're born from the wishes of local stalkers, although it's possible they're shaped by the fears, insecurities, and desires of humanity across the world. What do you know about mutants? Don't be fooled, don't be fooled by the theories that they're the result of radiation. The dogs and cats maybe are, God, I cannot read this right. The dogs and cats maybe, but others, chimeras, controllers, burrs, pseudo-giants, even fleshes, most of them are actually man-made. The scientists who later become the Sea Consciousness conducted many experiments in their underground labs, not just genetic, but ones that involve the psychic energies of the noosphere. This means that the mutants possess a strong connection to the zone, like emissions. They're one of the many defense mechanisms that protect its secrets. Wow, this is a lot to process. This definitely changes my perspective on many things. All I can offer you is...
I mean, that's a hell of a... You say that's a hell of a lore dive, too. Holy shit.
Yeah, it is. All I can offer you is this fragmentary knowledge, top secret documents, abandoned underground laboratories, complex devices, personal experience, and conversations. The zone isn't and will never be easy to understand. We're like the first cavemen who scraped two stones against each other and accidentally kindled a blaze. We aren't sure what happened and what we are looking at while the fire is spreading, consuming everything around it. Thank you. This is possibly more than I could have hoped for. I'll return to my base. What about you? I've got a goal that moves away from me wait, what? I've got a goal that moves away from me the further I manage to progress. There are some secrets to discover beyond even the CNPP, and plenty of uncharted areas that may reveal even more, or produce even more questions. Who knows? I'm not sure if it's worth all the lives that have been lost on the way there, and I may never be.
Are you sure you read that right, Pagan? That's clearly Dr. Produce, okay?
I know a few people in the rookie village who won't be happy about the wish granter being a flytrap, but it's better they won't try to reach the CNPP at all, and Sidorovich will finally get some answers too. This revelation's been definitively long overdue. We don't need any more monolith soldiers than we already get, especially ones such as Eidolon. There are other much less dangerous aspects of the zone they can exploit if they're really so desperate for personal gain. Or an adventure. S.T.A.L.K.E.R. Oh, I see what it means. Or an adventure, S.T.A.L.K.E.R. Don't forget about that. Not all of us are obsessed treasure hunters. We set the place ablaze, so we might as well sit down, warm our hands, and tell a few stories, right? Good. Take this as a token of gratitude and a reward for your assistance. Ah, my ears! Stop! Jesus. Okay. We should go our separate ways. But I hope we'll meet again someday. Farewell, Stalker. All right. See you, Sherlock. Ah, my ears! Stop doing that!
I wonder if S.T.A.L.K.E.R will be in 2 or not.
Yeah, I'm very curious. I know Scar will be.
Yeah.
They did reveal that Scar is in the game. We know Strider
yeah, chat,
and...
there you go. That's say that's a hell of a lore dump. For anyone that didn't know the lore of Stalker, there you go. That was a fucking... That was a doozy.
Yeah.
So was that it, essentially?
That is the end of the main
Yeah,
story. There's also Mortal Sin, which is another quest line, but I'm not that particularly interested in doing that this playthrough.
Okay.
Yeah. And that's kind of like all the stuff you put together when you go through the other 3 stalkers about what all this stuff is, what the zone is, what everything, like, yeah, that was a hell of a, like, alright, listen, you finished the main campaign, now it's time to drop my nuts, aka the lore, all over your face.
I know there's a
I think
bunker
they
we
could
have
have spaced that
to...
out a little bit more, but...
Yeah. There's a bunker we have to reach that has something in it that progresses the story into Mortal Sin. I can do that real quick. The code... If I remember correctly, I believe that the code to get into the bunker is the date of the Chernobyl accident.
Alright, well, if you're done, I think I'm gonna head out here, because I am really crashing hard now.
Yeah, no
Falling
problem.
asleep in my chair.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, and I've got to do much the same, because I've got to prepare for the stream tomorrow, obviously.
Yeah.
We're both abandoning the rat.
Yeah. The rat got us to the end, and now we say goodbye.
Well.
Alright, good night, Bacon.
Good night.
Night, Bacon, night, Cree. Night, chat.
Good night.
I'm not saying good night to chat.
Bully me too much. I'm going...
Chat, you know I will never bully you. Well, I will say good things to you because you cannot bully me. I am too strong for you.
They bully me relentlessly. I'm going to go cry myself to sleep now.
I will squash their heads in my biceps if they do.
Alright, see ya.
See ya.
Alright, bye.
Yeah, so that was Stalker Gamma. Yeah, I'm not gonna do the rest of the story stuff. There's not much else to do. It's basically just dealing with Sin and wiping out their faction. It's basically just another faction wipeout thing that we've already done. So I'm not gonna bother with that. It's maybe in another playthrough in the future, but not this one. But yeah, that's it. So that's Stalker Gamma. And tomorrow I will try to get Stalker 2 and stream that. So yeah, thank you for coming out, guys. I had a great time, and I will see you tomorrow. Wow, what an adventure. Yeah, end of stream. Yep. Which version will you get? Oh man, I don't know. I don't know. I'm really worried about the whole... Yeah, that whole like, oh, pay extra to get more content. Ooh, I really don't want to have to pay extra just to get content that should probably be in the base game. So, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how I feel about it. If it's just skins, I probably won't even bother. Yeah. I'll probably just get the regular version. If it's literally like a whole like storyline or like a decent sized mission or something is hidden behind it, I still don't know if I'll buy that. I still feel like that's pretty scummy, and I won't reward that. So yeah, no, I don't think I'll be the one to cover that. I think someone else will do it, and then they'll talk about it, and then I can mention it on stream. But I don't think I'll buy it myself. So I think I'll just go with the base version, get that, we'll play that, and whatever else we find out, I will relay to you on stream any news about Stalker 2 as we play. So, yeah. You need to buy the skins. No, I refuse. That would be fucked. Yes, it would. All right, I gotta go to the bathroom. So I am gonna wrap this up here, and I will see you guys tomorrow. So thank you for coming out, and goodbye.